So guys, we're live, we're live, my people, we're live. Like the vid, 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 subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button, guys. We're gonna be talking about Chelsea. We're gonna be talking about Juventus, who are potentially is official. They're already in Europa League already. We're gonna be talking about Benfica because I was very impressed with the way Benfica played today. And I've been keeping an eye on that guy called Enzo Fernandez. What a player is that guy. Very good DM. We're going to talk about Lionel Messi, PSG. Can PSG do it this year? We're going to talk about them. We're going to talk about Massimiliano Allegri. We're going to talk about Kai Havertz, animal reproductive system. We're going to talk about Real Madrid to the loss to RB Leipzig. Is it just a blip or is like it's normal? It's UCL. Sometimes these results can happen. Is it or is it just a blip a little bit or just because Madrid are not on their A game today? We're also going to talk about Kovacic today. It was very very good today. Very sensational play. We're gonna talk about the overall. It was a brilliant match today for the UCO. But we're gonna discuss Massimiliano Allegri and Juventus. What I watched today was beyond explanation. Like the vid, guys. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. Like that vid, guys. Like the vid, like the vid, like the vid. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. Let's go, my people. Yo, my people, how una day now? I hope you guys are fine. Beautiful football today. UEFA Champions League match for the match today. We're gonna talk about Juventus, Massimiliano Allegri, Madrid losing to RB Leipzig. We're also gonna talk about Chelsea. We're gonna talk about Benfica. What a team that team is. I watched their match today. I was very impressed. And if we're gonna replace Jorginho, Enzo Fernandez is that guy. The 21 years old guy from Argentina. What a player is that guy. That's a DM I'm looking at. I've been watching that guy a little bit. I'm keeping an eye on that guy. It was very, very good today. We're also gonna talk about Kovacic and the guy and the team today. I was very impressed with the way the team plays today. And we've qualified for the round of 16 with the match to spare. So we're gonna do some little bit of discussion of the match. I'm very, very impressed today, but we're gonna do a long discussion on Juventus and Mas Allegri because I don't know where Juventus go from here now because we've been saying this. Pello came in, they sacked Pello. Mauricio Sarri came in. Sarri wasn't good enough. He go now. Who again is gonna take over? I don't know who's gonna take over for the team because this team, I don't see any way forward for them. But never can tell it's football. But I don't think Allegri will get sacked because I think it sounds like a long-term contract, so I don't think it's gonna get sacked. But you never know in football; anything can happen in football. But today, what I was today, they were just beyond the rubbish, beyond the rubbish. Overall, it was a good UCL match. I was very impressed, guys. Like the vid, guys. Smash the like button. Keep the likes up, guys. Guys, keep that likes up. Keep the likes up, guys. Smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. Smash the like button. So, Oluwa, how you doing, brother?
I'm okay. I'm good.
Firstly, give me your take on Allegri and Juventus. Firstly, Allegri. If you are the Allegri owner now, will you sack Allegri or you be like you give him time and summarize what is going on with Juventus entirely?
To be honest, I think they've been poor this season. I don't think Allegri is that coach to take them to the next level now. Yeah, that's the honest truth. Um, so with regarding what to do with the coach, wow. Um, yeah, they can sack him and look for some other replacements. But I think it's beyond just sacking the coach. There's a change in momentum in the in the Italian league. You can see
Mhm.
Napoli is doing great. Last season, AC Milan came with the force as well.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't think Juventus is that powerhouse like we used to know. No, there's been a
Mhm.
shift in momentum in terms of dominance in the league. A couple of players are not good enough. I saw their recruitments. I was like, nah, it's not good enough. So I don't know. They can look for some other coach, but they need to change their players as well. With time, they have a lot of French players. They're not for me. Nah, they're not up there, and that's why you see they've been struggling. Yeah, you can see the Champions League result as well. It hasn't been good. Been poor, very poor. Below standard. They lost to McAfee High. Was it McAfee they lost to
Yeah,
last season?
Maccabi Haifa.
Terrible. 2-0.
Mhm.
Terrible. Shambolic display. A lot of the players on the pitch were yeah, there a lot of them would bury their hand in the sand. That garbage are they? Yeah. So that's it for Allegri
Wait, do you blame
Juventus.
the Juventus board? Because I look at the player they have. That player for me can still win them matches. Vlahovic can score goals. Philip Kostic came from Eintracht Frankfurt can also score goals. So there's Locatelli. So they have a very good midfielder goal scorer. I think the problem for me with Juventus is their defense in that aspect.
I don't
And
think it's just defense. You look at what you just said. Locatelli is just the name. It's not
mhm,
like Locatelli is world class. Let's be real.
nope, it's a band
Kostic is
average
not
player
world
though.
class. The Serbian player on the wing on the left.
Mhm,
Vlahovic. Okay. I won't call him world class, but it's good enough. So
mhm,
that's the problem. They're not really. They don't have a squad. They're talking about the midfield. What's his name? This Rabiot.
mhm.
Rabiot has never been a world class midfielder. Like I don't get. That's the thing. When you see opponents play or teams play against them, they don't get frightened, and that's why you can see they're just disjointed in the team. I feel for them. I know they'll come back strong because they have the finances, but
Mhm.
this season they've been shambolic. Yeah, and I wasn't surprised about the result today.
Because people are saying the excuse people are giving them is no Di Maria, no Labio
Pogba.
Pogba, and everything.
Honestly, when those players comes back, it's not like those players are on top of their game. Are we sounding like the Maria is playing his best football right now? No. The Maria is already aging. He's on the twilight of his career.
Mhm,
Pogba as well, he's been in and out, injury. So yeah, there'll be significant change, but I think it's more than just those players.
mhm.
The coach as well has his own flaws. The team at large, they're not playing good. So that's why they're suffering. Sad.
So you think the recruitment has not been good
Oh,
enough,
terrible for me. Terrible.
and the player they
I've not
have
been
has
impressed.
just been bang average?
I haven't even been impressed. The replace, yeah, wasn't not good enough for me. I look at the midfield. I struggle to, you call Rabiot, Locatelli. Who else are you seeing there?
No
I don't
one.
know. At the back as well. They let go of the lead. It's not like the lead was like a rock there, but it
Mhm.
was gradually growing into the team. If you remember, before he went to
Yeah.
Bayern Munich,
Hmm.
Bonucci is no more the same player. So I don't know. Like for me, what's Quadrado? Quadrado is aging already, so there's nothing spectacular about their team. Let's be real. Yeah, and that's why you see they're struggling. Yeah, they need a massive, refreshment of their team.
So
It's not
looking
just
at them
about
now,
buying quantity. They're buying quantity, not quality.
how long do you think it's gonna take them for them to rebuild and refresh that squad?
Well, it's Italian league. Like they can always buy their way in terms of it's Juventus. They can buy players from other
Hmm.
teams. Um, maybe 2 seasons or 2 windows. Sorry, that might help them.
Hmm.
Maybe summer if they get a good coach and they have a good project. Yeah, players always want to play for them in the Italian league. So yeah,
Hmm.
I'm not just for me when I look at their team, I really don't like watching their football. I rather watch Napoli, AC Milan. I even still like to watch Roma to an extent. Roma's team is exciting. It's just funny. You let go of the ball and bring in Kostic. What's his name? I just don't
Yeah,
understand.
Liverpool stick from Enten
I don't
front row.
understand. Like you can see what Dybala is in AS Roma.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. In terms of quality, what they have there is quantity, not quality,
Mm-hmm.
and that's it. I really don't see much from them, and that's why they're below, below the standard they used to have in the league. So, but I'll come good, with Juventus. Like they always come good. I'll come good maybe in the next year or two, a year or two. I don't know. But right now, the garbage. Nah.
King, Mas Allegri. Is it time for Mas Allegri to step down? Or do you think the Juventus board have been, in terms of their recruitment, they have been below par? And the player they have for me, none of them are quality. If I look at that team, maybe if they are fit, Labiu, Di Maria, Dusan Vlahovic, that's the only thing I can think of my that I say, okay,
Oh, Pogba.
yeah, that's what I said, Labiu, Di Maria, okay, on his days good, and Dusan Vlahovic. That's the only three player I can say, okay, I can put my head and say, okay, these players are good enough to play. Apart from those three of them, the rest of them are bang average. Bang average. So, do you think it's all about recruitment, the board? What is going on exactly with Juventus? What's going on? Because this is the first time in the era of Juventus in 2013, if I'm not mistaken, that they've been out of the UEFA Champions League group stage. King, what do you think is going on? Give me your take on Juventus.
Allegri, man. I can't lie. Like this team, they are nothing to write home about.
Do you watch the Benfica Juventus today?
How can I watch that type of game? That's a suicidal game. If
That
if
was a
someone
that
wants to
was
commit suicide,
King. That was a good game.
just
That was a very good game.
really, like, I don't know, maybe because
King,
of the
that was a.
goals.
There's a guy I'm looking to replace Jorginho. His name is Enzo Fernandez. He plays for
Yeah, he's in
Benfica.
Benfica. Yeah, it's a
What
baller.
a
That
player!
their
My
ballers.
Lord in heaven,
Yeah,
that guy is a fantastic player.
there are ballers
Oh
in
my
that
God,
Benfica team. I've always said it. See, I've always
Enzo
said it. Abdullah,
Fernandez. That guy came from
Abdullah. If you
Argentina. They
need,
bought him for
if
River
you
Plate.
if you
What a
need
fantastic player!
midfielders, if you
Yeah,
need
good on
midfielders,
set
go to
piece, can
Portuguese
tackle,
league.
athleticism, can do. Oh my God, what a player! Damn!
See, Abdullah, I've always, if you need
Wow,
midfielders, go to Portuguese league. You
what
will
a play! He
find
came
them
from
there.
River Plate in Argentina. What a player! Damn!
Yes, so Brazil, Portugal,
Wow.
go there and scout for footballers. There are
His
footballers
name is
there.
Enzo Fernandez. He plays for Benfica. He's a
Yeah,
DM.
I've actually gone to watch some of his game, but I didn't see it to get today's
Oh
game
my
anyway.
King.
I was not
Go back and
expecting
watch the
Juve to win.
highlights.
Oh. I
That
was
guy
not
is a
expecting Juve to win.
fantastic player. Very good.
Yeah. I'm
But
even surprised that Juve had
if
to
you're
come
talking
back
about
and
players
score
that
three.
want to replace Jorginho, that is the number one shout for me. People are talking about Declan Rice. No.
Is he a deep
Good.
line playmaker? I don't know
No,
where.
he's
I
a
don't know where
DM.
he
He's a
plays.
deep line playmaker. He can pass. He can tackle. He has every. Oh my God. That guy is a very good player. You need to watch him.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's good in terms of set piece. He can deliver set piece.
You remember when we were linked with Julian Wago? I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
he's still in Benfica.
Mm-hmm.
Those clubs, they know how to set up. They, especially in the midfield, they are always there. They will stand with you for 90 minutes. They are always good. They will move the ball, they pass the ball. They know how to do the basics. Basics.
Yeah.
They know how to do it. So as for Juventus,
Mm-hmm.
it's been end of an era for a long time. Like their recruitment have been poor as well. I mean, signing like 10 different midfielders like for no reason. I don't even know if Locatelli is still playing in Juventus. I
He
don't
played
even know
today.
what's
Yeah,
up
he's still
with him.
playing. He was there today.
I don't know. So did is Chiesa back from his long injury,
No, I
or
think he's back. I don't think they want to use him though.
this guy, they would just ruin Chiesa's career at Juve, man. Honestly, that guy needs to do his best. As soon as he survives the injury, he needs
Mm-hmm.
to just live there. Come to the English Premier League. Go to the Spanish league. Just find somewhere else to go, man. That guy is too good for to play in that team. To be honest, but Benfica, I've always known that team is a very good team. They might not have a good striker. It's been long. I've never seen them. They've not had good strikers in a long time. But anything else, they can play. They will play you out of the park. if they are on a very good form, they will play. They always know how to play ball. They always know how to play ball. I
So
really don't know how Juventus.
how long do you think it's gonna take Juventus to do this
Hmm?
rebuild?
How long?
Mm-hmm. So
I don't think
season?
it should take them. I don't think it should take them long. Are they doing really bad in Syria?
Yeah, they are eight in the Serie A table.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And they just signed this defender. This what's his name? They're the
Gelson
ones that
Bremen.
signed Bremer, right?
Yeah, Bremen, yeah.
They are still playing Chiellini and Bonucci, I think.
No, Chelena is out, but Bonici is there.
It's a long way out. Everyone is upgrading while Juventus is just static. That team is really, really static at the moment. So it's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult. I don't know if they can do it with Allegri, but I don't
But
think they can do it without
they
him.
gave him a long time contract, 4 years plus extra one more year, making it 5 years.
They are in trouble. They are in trouble because they need to pay him off his contract if they want to let him go. Oh my God. That's why I love coach's job, man. I would love a coaching job, man. Just to sit down 4 years, do nothing, and play terrorism football. Vlahovic as well, man. That guy will be regretting going to that team, honestly.
If his wife enough, if he just leave, because that guy's a goal scorer. If his wife's enough, just leave.
He scored today, right?
Yeah, he scored today. No, he didn't score. It was Messi that scored.
What English club can buy that guy, that Vlahovic guy?
It depends on the club that want. Maybe Newcastle.
Do you want him at Chelsea?
I like him, but I prefer Osimhen more. I like Vlahovic. I prefer Osimhen more.
I think he needs to step down, but I don't think he will. But if he steps down, who do they bring? That's the thing about the Italian team. Do they even
I'm hearing they want to go for Thomas Tuchel.
Oh,
The problem we took it even take
do
over.
they have a cutting
Will they be able to
edge?
get the job?
Do they have a cutting edge up front? Like, do they have like an X factor? Do they have like? They don't have a
There's
cutting
Angel
edge.
Di Maria, there's Labio Pogba there. So they have players that Federico Chiesa is coming back. So they have players that can come back and make a difference for it. It's about them being more consistent.
Di Maria, man. They can't put all their eggs in one basket, man. Did Di Maria score as well? I didn't
No,
see.
he's injured. Di Maria is injured.
So they are out of the Champions League now, right?
Yeah, they're out. Officially, they're going to Europa League.
Yeah. Man, that Europa League is a blockbuster, man. This season, the Europa League will be very, very interesting. I can't lie.
Okay,
Barca is
Albert
playing
said
tomorrow.
you see the Juventus board are split. One side want him to stay, the other side want him to go. It's more of a political decision to make. This is deep, man. This is deep.
I think they better just retain him, man, so they don't waste money.
But the
Because at the end
problem
of
is if they retain him now and they keep losing matches, how long will it take them to just say, I think it's time for him to get down?
But I don't even see them scoring a lot of goals. I don't know how they are going to be scoring. From the midfield, I don't see anything. Who is the attacking midfielder? Do they have an attacking midfield?
Locatelli?
No, that's a deep line playmaker. I'm not sure.
Who again can I even think in my head?
They don't even have Rabiot. They still have
Rabiot.
Rabiot, right?
Who again? Labio Pogba?
How do you create chances from that?
I don't know. It's tough to say, but what can I say? It's very tough to say.
They need to wait for Pogba. Pogba has undergone.
Yeah,
surgery,
it's back
right?
in training, but I don't think he's match fit yet.
Wait, did he undergo surgery?
I think he did, but he's back in training. But I don't know. Maybe it's match fit yet.
But I thought they said if he underwent surgery, he would have missed the World Cup. Like
He missed the World Cup. He posted the photo about himself. I think was it last week or this week that he's fully back in training.
Maybe
So
if he comes back, maybe he can help
fit
them. Maybe he can help them play better. Maybe, just maybe he can play. They need to recruit, man. They need to go to
this Europa
Portugal.
League is going to be so. This year Europa League, oh my lord!
It's going to be very interesting. Honestly, I can't wait for Europa League to watch Arsenal versus Juve, or Juve versus Man United versus Barcelona. Which other team? I think Sevilla too. Sevilla won today. I
It's
said
gonna
Villa
be
out.
interesting. Sevilla, yeah, Seville, uh, so many teams, so many of them, so many. Atletico
Now
Madrid
it's
might go
AC
there.
Milan too, right?
Yeah, no, similar are qualified already. They're second already.
Wait, AC Milan didn't qualify.
No, they are second already. They qualified already.
Okay. So Salzburg.
Yeah, Salzburg potentially. Yeah,
I think there's still one more
one
game
game
to,
we played
to
Dynamo
decide.
Zagreb while Salzburg plays similar in San Siro.
Hmm.
Yeah,
So one of
so
them
AC
will
Milan
drop
won today
points.
4
So
0
Chelsea have
away.
qualified
So
automatically.
Chelsea already qualified already. Yeah,
Very
we're
nice.
gonna talk about
We are
Chelsea.
top. We are topping the table as well.
We win. So Abdul, Mas Allegri and Juventus. Give me your take on that. What is going on with Mas Allegri and Juventus? How can they turn this around?
Yeah, big up everyone. King Black, big up.
Abdul, we can't hear you.
No, it's gonna be loud
Okay,
as we
okay,
go
okay. Go
along.
ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, big up as I've said to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Tonight is actually a very interesting football night,
Yeah,
and there's a lot to talk about.
a lot.
So, but with the Allegri matter, I don't understand why anybody will have an issue with Allegri because, to be honest, if you hire Zidane, Ancelotti, Mourinho,
Mm-hmm.
and give them the same players, there isn't much they can do. This Juve team is quite weak. And I know a few seasons ago, maybe like 5 or 6 seasons ago, there was they hired a lot of high profile name,
Mm-hmm.
and the strategy they followed then was they were actually hiring a lot of players that were out of contract. But with the recent one, I can't really say in what direction they're going. I thought they wanted to go very Italian because they signed Chiesa, they signed
Dusan Vlahovic.
Locatelli.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought they wanted to go they wanted to have like an Italian backbone.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it hasn't really come off for them that well, and there's many reasons to it. But I think the list of the reasons is actually Allegri's ability as a manager. I think he has the least blame in all of this. I think he's still a top coach. I think his methods are still, up to scratch. And I think it's a matter of the team. So if they want to fire him, it's more or less like a political decision. I don't
Mm-hmm.
think it's related really to football reasons. And if you want to look at it from football perspective, then you have to actually unsign or allow or release a lot of the players that they currently have. There's a lot of deadwood. There's a lot of old players who are going through the motion. There's a lot of old players who don't bring anything to the table. There's a lot of old players who are just using it as
Mm-hmm.
a pension fund for themselves.
Yeah.
That should have been shifted, but they're still there. So I don't think this is an Allegri issue. I think this is a Juventus issue as an organization. And the last person they should actually look to is actually Allegri. I think they should look at their playing personnel first. Those are the ones that needs they need urgent attention.
Okay, Abdul, let me ask you a question now. It
It's
was
not a,
it was given it
I'll
was
be like
given
2 seconds.
okay, go
I'll
ahead.
be like 2 seconds. But the thing is, number one, I would like to know what the Italian fans, what their current state of mind is, and how they're feeling. And then number two,
Mm-hmm.
Italian teams don't really panic because they look at they're very critical when they look at things from the football side, and they are very good at reflecting on that. So if I doubt it if anyone within the organization is actually panicking
Mm-hmm.
because they look at their team well. and they actually know how to access football teams better than most football fans. They already know their shit. So I don't think they will panic. I think what it is they would have to evolve, but I don't know how quick they can evolve because that will be related to money. Can they evolve quickly, or is it something that is going to take a long time, for them to do? But I think the writing is on the wall that this team has to be transformed to something else,
Hmm.
which I don't think they're going to panic. So I wouldn't really worry. I'll probably give them maybe like one or two more seasons. There isn't a top, and the only managers that I think that can do it are actually very strong Italian managers
Yeah.
because of the tradition which this club normally have, which is they buy all the players and just give it to the manager. So they need somebody who actually work under this kind of atmosphere or condition to be able to like handle it. But the thing is, the only reason I'll be scared is if there are financial issues or if they have finance related matters.
Hmm.
If they don't, if it's just purely football, I wouldn't panic because there's no master at understanding football than the Italians,
Yeah.
to be honest.
I agree. But Abdi, the problem is he's been given 4 years plus one more year extra on the long term contract. So you give someone like Allegri 4 years and you want him to rebuild with this team. It's going to be difficult for him to rebuild after giving him a long contract. I don't know how they sack him. I don't know if he's going to step down. I have no idea.
Yeah, but that is your own stand. My own stand has got nothing to do with Allegri.
So
You know,
SSB said to sack Allegri, it cost them 30. What? Excuse me?
so but the thing is, really, my question
Hmm.
is, which is what I started with, is what is Allegri's fault in all of this? You don't have good players. What do you want Allegri to do? So if you sack him and you hire another manager with the same set of players, what
Hmm.
is that manager going to do?
That's a big question, though.
These guys have to be shifted. There has to be total transformation of the playing personnel. There's nothing Allegri got to do. I knew like last summer that this team has to be rebuilt. This team needs to evolve. This team needs a lot of changes. But my own thinking then was, or the way I understood it then was, I was thinking they brought in Allegri because they wanted an Italian manager to be in charge where when they're doing all those changes and transformation. But then at the start of the season, they didn't really, I didn't see them really bringing in, they did, but I was expecting more in terms of playing personnel. So I think Allegri is the man for the seat. I think the motive was to bring him in to establish all the necessary changes. But then have they made the changes um, at at what rate are they making the changes? Is it quick enough? And do they even have the resources to make those changes, which I don't really know. So
See, this is what SSB is saying. Juventus should not be eighth in the league based on personnel.
what does that mean? That Juventus
Okay,
can never.
maybe what I think what SSB is maybe based on their name.
No, he's saying, are you saying a team should never be eight? If you don't buy the right players and you have too many dead wood and some of your players are injured, the ones that can actually you think should make good impact are injured, of course you're going to be eight. The other teams are not sleeping. That's what it means.
Hmm.
So, and this is either we like it or not. I know we're going to have a funny season because of the World Cup. This is still October. So, I don't think it's the right time for crucifixion
Hmm.
or crucifixion. So, they are eight for a reason. And the reason is what we're trying to figure out. And from my own perspective, I think the reason is more to do with the playing personnel. I don't see any other scientific reason you can bring to play. Now, are you telling me Allegri has become a bad coach? I don't think so. I think Carlo Ancelotti has been coaching before Allegri,
Yeah.
and Carlo Ancelotti is still rated as a top coach. So are we saying that Allegri is suddenly a bad
Okay,
coach?
Abdul, this is a question to you. Said, Abdul, let me ask you this. In this current Juventus score, who do you rate? What players would you take to be on your team today? Maybe three. For me, three. Vlahovic, um, Angel
It's,
Di Maria a little bit because I know how good Di Maria
it's
is,
difficult.
and
It's
Labio.
difficult to say. It's difficult to say which player do you rate, because there's a lot of players I rate in that team, but they're getting too old.
Yeah.
There's a lot of players I rate, but they don't have the necessary experience. There's a lot of players that I rate that are injured.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. In Italian league, I really rate Pogba. I think Pogba is way more suited for the Italian league than the Premier League.
Yeah. I
Okay,
agree.
and we saw what he was doing there before he came to Man United. So I rate him. But if he's injured, what are you going to do?
How
I
do you
rate.
rate him then?
I don't care what people say, but I rate Moise Kean. But he lacks experience. So are you going to depend on him?
Nope.
I rate Di Maria, but he's too old
And into injury prone.
and he's too injury prone now. Even if he's not injured, I rate Quadrado, but he's too old. I really, really, really rate Bonucci. I actually wanted him at Chelsea at some point, but he's old. So what are you gonna do? So certain changes needs to come to play, but I don't know, because obviously I'm from the outside. I don't know why those changes have not taken place, and some of the changes that are going on, I don't know why those changes are not quick enough. So my question is it resource related? I mean, except you want to attack somebody just for attacking sake, then you can say, oh, the manager, Allegri, whatever. What are you going to do? Even if you give the same players to Carlo Ancelotti. I mean, I watched Real Madrid this evening,
Mm-hmm.
and I was quite disappointed with them.
We'll get to them. We'll get to them.
So sometimes it's not just the manager.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell you, it's very, very rare for a manager that is rated by the Italian football fans or the Italian football establishment for that manager to be a poor manager. If they rate a manager, no, he's a top manager. And in Italy, except maybe the mood has recently changed,
I
they
think they
really,
rated Allegri very well, though.
they really, really rate him. So Allegri is not going to be it. It's not going to be a bad manager overnight.
Yeah, right.
Especially
Maybe the
with
personnel has
Italy.
not been good enough for them to be able to fix it. I agree.
That's my own opinion. They're not the personnel are not Juve level.
I agree.
Just like our Chelsea players, majority of them are not Chelsea level.
Level. I agree.
Except you want to make excuses for them.
We'll get to them. We'll get to them.
So that's the thing. I really feel sorry when people sort of like trying to scapegoat other try to scapegoat a team from just the manager or the playing personnel, and that's all.
I agree.
So that's how I see it at the moment. But they're gonna be back. They're gonna be back very soon.
So I want to come to another team now. Let me come to Oluwa. Oluwa, can they finally win it this year? Is this their year?
Sorry, win what?
Is it their year for them to win it? Is it finally LSG year to win the UCL?
The UCL.
Yeah,
What
the
team?
LSG. Is it the year for them to win it this year or not?
LSG. What's LSG?
Paris Saint-Germain.
Oh no, I don't think so. No,
Give me your take on Lionel Messi performance today. What a performance!
I didn't watch the games. I don't. To be honest, I don't watch PSG's game.
Yeah, it was impressive. Yeah, see,
I don't watch.
it 6 goals away to break Ronaldo's European record. Just 6 goals away.
Yeah, you might break it, but I don't get it. To be honest, like I don't watch the game. I don't really get.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to explain it, but there are a lot of teams I would love to watch. I'd rather watch a Napoli than watch PSG. To be honest with you.
But you don't think PSG can win it this year?
Anyone, look, to win the Champions League, it's not just about you being good enough. You need a bit of luck as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they might, but for me, I don't tip them to be that team. They might be at the top there, but not the team to win it for me. No. Yeah. I don't think man PSG is gonna. I don't think so, but like I said, it requires luck. At times you play your part, and luck comes your way as well. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. But yeah.
King Black, is it that year? LSG, Paris Saint-Germain, Mbappe FC. Is it the year for them? And is it the year for Lionel Messi to finally show up like this is the Messi we want to see and this is the PSG everybody want to see? Is it the year for them?
It could, like, it could. If Chelsea are no longer in the competition, then we can say maybe it's the year for another person. But as long as Chelsea is here, don't write off Chelsea, man. Don't write off Chelsea. So as long as Chelsea still remains in the Champions League, I think everybody else should just Chelsea and Madrid, if they are still there, forget it. All this PSG, there's no credit behind why they should win it anyway. You get what I'm saying? They've never won it before. It's not like there's no pedigree behind it. And they've really not faced a very tough team yet in the Champions League. I don't think so. So, there is the year or not, we don't know yet. But there are better teams that we can actually tip to win, the Champions League above them. I'll take Madrid over anyone else, even over Chelsea right now, regardless of today's Madrid's performances.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they already qualified. I don't think it's a big deal. It's not a big deal for them to win. If it was a big deal for them to win, I think they would have won. But either way, man, Messi, I was seeing highlights. I've never seen it.
Yeah, it just is go away for him to break Ronaldo's record in
How
Europe.
many goals did he score today?
Ronaldo's on 700 goals altogether in European tournament. So Lionel Messi is on 6 goals away. Something.
Yeah, bro. These guys have tried a lot, man. I'm not even counting those goals. Honestly, this guy is just the greatest of all time, man. To me, like, I want him to win the World Cup. Like, I don't. All these 6 goes away, or all these 2 goes away. I don't care about them. To be honest, I don't care.
Ronaldo fanboy will hit you raw. Relax on Ronaldo fanboy and listening. Just relax.
I don't care about Ronaldo fanboy, man. Most Ronaldo fanboys are either Man United fans or Madrid fans. That's all. But Messi fans are footballers. They are really footballing fans. People love football.
I agree.
Ronaldo fans are either Man United fans or Madrid fans. That's it. Even Juventus fans, most of them are not Ronaldo fans. Let's be honest. A lot of them. Let me not say most, because Ronaldo has a huge fan base anyway.
Yeah, it does. So you don't see them winning it this year?
They can, but like let's watch and see. Let's see how they do. Let's see what fixture they get. Who would they probably get?
Because they are on first now with a goal difference.
Maybe Liverpool.
So no, they are on goal difference with Benfica, and the next match for PSG is in Turin against Juventus. I'm sure of next Tuesday, Juventus wants to win in Turin. They don't want to lose in Turin. They want to win.
And Benfica will play the weakest team in the
they will play Mechanical. So if Benfica win, Benfica go through. So they go first, and Juventus and PSG come second.
So who is leading on goals? PSG.
PSG, yeah, with three goals.
Okay, because they scored 7 today.
Yeah, no, they're on the same point, but PSG are 3 goal difference than them.
So Benfica will want to score at least 3-0.
3-0 or 4-0, and if Juventus win PSG, it depends on how many goals they score.
Wait, Juventus, they have a chance?
Yeah, no, Juventus are already in Europa League already, but the PSG next match is Juventus in Turin.
I think that might be a draw, actually, but but I think PSG will win. I think they will win.
Because Juventus doesn't want to lose in front of their fans. That will not go well for them. They might get stoned.
It's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a very, very tough game
Yeah, it
for
will be.
PSG as well. I think they would win. I think they should top the league.
Because if PSG finish second, they might face Chelsea.
Nah, I
If
don't want
Chelsea
to
finish
face.
first,
I don't want
have
to
you seen
face
the
that
table?
club. I don't want to face any tough team in my round of 16. Honestly.
Oh,
Anyway,
people want me to let me bring out the table. Let me bring out the table. People want me to bring out the table. Okay, hold on. Let me bring the table out because PSG and what's called and Benfica are on the same. They're on the same points. They're at the same point already. So hold on. So this is PSG group. This is their group. So they are the same 11 points. Why PSG is also using four goal difference to go against them. It's only 4 goal difference. And PSG match is against Juventus in Turin. So Juventus have to win in Turin for them to go to. So Benfica have to, if Benfica beats Maccabi Haifa, they go top. So PSG has to beat Turin, have to beat Juventus to top them. Because if PSG doesn't win, if Benfica win, Benfica go top. Now if Juventus beat PSG, PSG finish second. So it depends how many goals is Juventus is gonna score in Turin. Remember, they're gonna be at home in Turin. It's gonna be a very difficult match in Turin because they don't want to lose in front of their fans. It will not go well for them. It won't go well.
Either way, they're a good team. I don't want to. And they're a good
So
team.
this is it. So they will play in Turin. This is it. In Turin next Wednesday. Why Benfica play?
And Benfica is going away as well. That's a
Yeah.
difficult game for Benfica too.
Yeah. So
I
Benfica
think
will
PSG should see it through with that quality. No, they have to top that table. I don't want to watch PSG Chelsea in round of 16. That will not make sense at all.
I don't know. Yeah, the problem is we don't know if PSG is gonna rest players though. We don't know if they're gonna rest players. We don't know. We don't know if they're gonna rest players because it's gonna
What
be
are they resting players for?
it's gonna be in Turin.
They
It
don't
will be in Turin. I don't know.
They don't have a tough competition in the league anyway.
So I don't know if they're gonna rest players though, because they're gonna be in Turin. Yeah, I don't know. It depends.
How many goals did Messi score? If you
Messi score, I think it's 2 goals. He scored 2. He scored 2 goals today, so I don't know. Abdul, can PSG win it this year or not?
Anyone can win the Champions League, but I don't mean anyone as in any unknown team. So I see a lot of teams that are capable of winning it, but then which of those teams is more convincing in our eyes that can possibly win it? The only team, as far as I'm concerned, that is convincing at the moment that can win the Champions League to me is Napoli, not Real Madrid. I heard King Black say Real Madrid before before they knocked us out last season in the Champions League. We were all saying Real Madrid were this current Real Madrid was the poorest Real Madrid in 10 seasons. So I don't know but fortunately for them and unfortunately for us, they had Benzema. Okay, and I was watching them this evening, and I looked at them. I thought, which of these players can actually
They were
start?
resting players. They were resting players.
No. But yeah, they were resting. They rested a lot of players, but a lot of players still played. A lot of their starting 11 still played, and I know their starting 11 anyway. And I was thinking to myself, which of their current starting 11 can actually start in the Jose Mourinho 2011-2012 Real Madrid team? And I struggle with that. Benzema is 1 year older. and I don't think he can keep carrying the team really for too long. So I don't see them as winning the league, except it comes back to then and Benzema start delivering again. Then yeah, possible. But if you remove Benzema from that team, they will not even get to the semi-final. So, but in my own eyes, the team that I'm watching and from what I can see, they convince me more than most of the team to win the Champions League is Napoli. I don't think this PSG can win it. I think they had a chance of winning it maybe like 3 seasons ago, but unfortunately they had a very very strong Bayern Munich in their front in this in the final. So except Mbappe, Neymar, and Messi start to do a Benzema of last season. If they start to do a Benzema of last season and they start playing every Champions League game as if it's the World Cup final, then I tell you PSG can win. Because what that means is the rest of the players just have to defend really or focus more on defending. So that's how I see this. So what I'm trying to say is it will take something exceptional. The team is not convincing enough.
Exactly, because if you talk about Madrid team, that's it. Madrid has the mentality and the know-how to win a UCL. Do PSG have that know-how? I don't think so.
I don't believe in that kind of talk because we've all played football before, you know. So there's always going to be the first time for something to really happen. Okay. There was the first time for Man United to win the Champions League in recent time since they last won it in was it 66 or so. And then they won it again in 90, is it 99 or 98? Sorry, 1999. So it took them a while, but they were still able to win it. So I wouldn't really put that kind of thought too much in my head. I wouldn't let that kind of thought like really affect my thinking. So I think this PSG can win it, but those three players have to do what Benzema did last season for Real Madrid for them to be able to actually give themselves a very good chance of winning the Champions League.
Yep.
But like somebody was saying that they think the Champions League is overrated. I wouldn't say it's overrated. You know, I wouldn't say it's overrated. And the reason why I wouldn't say it's overrated is outside the World Cup, it's still the number one, or rather, it's the number one club competition. So we can't really say it's overrated. Is it very very hyped? Yeah, it is quite. It is hyped, but we all do the hyping because that's the only thing we have really in terms of club football. So, but then if you look at it, but I can understand why that person is saying it's overrated because if you look at the dynamics, then it doesn't necessarily have to mean the best team will win it. But is that not what football competition is all about? So PSG can win it in my own eyes as of today, but Mbappe, Neymar,
Leo
and
Messi.
Messi, they have to do what Benzema did for Real Madrid last season. Basically, they have to shoulder and carry the entire team on their back. They have to drag that team across the line if they just want to depend on their football and instructions given to them by the manager. And you know what? I don't think they can win it. You know, so that's the way I look at this current PSG.
PSG team. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. We see the but for me, like I said, I don't think they have the know-how for me though. Because if you look at the UCL, like I said, it's all about sometimes you need luck to win the UCL. I agree, but sometimes you have to also have to have that know-how because if you have done it before, you have the ability that I know how to win. So this has won the UCL before, and as a player and as a manager. So He knows how to motivate this player to win a UCL. Leo has won it in Barcelona. Neymar has won it. Do they have the know-how to do it? I'm a little bit 50-50 on it because I'm not sure if they do have that know-how. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but which know-how did Leicester have before they won the league?
Leicester
In
is an anomaly, though. You know that.
So exactly. So that's what I mean by we don't want to overstate the know-how,
Mm-hmm.
especially in a cup competition
Mm-hmm.
with a team that has, some will arguably say, the three best players in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So Messi has won big things before.
Yeah. Same thing with
So
Neymar.
Neymar
I
has
I,
won
gen-
big things.
I genuinely think, Abdullah, I just wanted
Mm-hmm.
to add,
Okay.
if Man City don't win the Champions League this season, I think it's over. This is like their best shot at it, in my opinion. Though this is the weakest Liverpool have been in a while,
Yeah.
and Chelsea are not like, this is not the strongest. Or
Mm-hmm.
Juve are backing out. Inter Milan barely getting second. There's really no
But
competition. Just Madrid and PSG and Man City.
So, King, that's why I was asking that. Ancelotti knows how to win this because he's won this as a player and as a manager. If you look
I
at that
just think the
Madrid team,
UCL. I just think the UCL is dead this season, and it's
he's
not.
dead this season.
It's not really exciting, in my opinion.
I think for you to get
to me,
exciting, it's gonna be in the round of 16 or the quarterfinal. That's when it's gonna be exciting, though.
The round of 16 are cheap fixtures. If you
No,
look
I
at
think
it,
round of 16 and quarterfinal. That's gonna be because when you're gonna be seeing big teams playing against each other, it's gonna be more exciting then.
but King Black, just to
Go ahead, Abdul.
just to make a comment on what you said in terms of Man City, okay, winning it this season.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at Chelsea when we had Roman Abramovich,
Mm-hmm.
when were we the strongest to actually win the Champions League? To me, in my opinion, we were actually strongest to win it in his first season. That season, Jose Mourinho won it with Porto, where Claudio Ranieri took us to the semi-final.
Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm.
And we were really strong
but
that season.
but if you remember, then there was AC Milan. Liverpool was
No,
strong
no,
as
no,
well
no,
in
no,
the
no, no,
in
no.
the
I'm
Champions
talking
League.
about no. So that is why I said the our biggest chance during that, or what you will call our biggest chance of winning it during that Roman Abramovich era, was in 2004 when Mourinho won it with Porto, and that season where Chelsea were defeated by that goal that was never a goal by Liverpool in the
Mm-hmm.
semi-final. We got
Yeah.
out in the semi-final in both times. But look at when we won it. We won it in 2012 when that same team wasn't actually at its peak. So we can't really say Man City, if they don't win it this season,
Mm-hmm.
then that's it for them. I
No, no,
wouldn't.
no. It's PSG. I'm even talking about, not Man City.
Oh,
It's
PSG.
PSG I'm
Okay,
talking
I
about.
thought
Yeah.
it was City.
No, no. Man City still like have a young Erling Haaland. They still kind of
Oh,
have like
I
one
think
year
I
with
think
a set of players at the
Yeah,
moment.
that's why we are saying, King.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what
what
I'm
I'm saying. I'm
saying.
talking of PSG because
PSG.
now
oh,
we have
okay.
a Neymar. Yeah, we have a Neymar who's only looking out for this World Cup. We have Messi. We don't know if he's going back to Barcelona next season, and that's it. So
Mm-hmm.
this is the best they would ever
And
get.
Mbappe, we don't know who Mbappe was gonna get in the round of 16. We don't know which Mbappe we're gonna get because
In,
Abdul, if you look
in
at Madrid in that team, Modric, Cruz, Benzema, all of them there knows how to win the UCL. They've won it before. So, like that's how I said they have that know-how in terms of winning. Does Mbappe, Messi, and Neymar have that know-how? Have they done it before? I'm saying, okay, I can put my money on these people to win it. Nope, I don't have
Did
that
you,
ability to
did
trust
you
them.
see the first three goals by PSG?
Mm-hmm.
It's just between Mbappe, Neymar, and Messi.
And
You
Messi.
see, individual abilities, man. I can never take that away from football.
Yeah, you
Honestly,
can't. Yeah,
just be defensively solid and your
because
individual.
this is what Albert is saying now. Because I'm looking at the group now. If Benfica beat Maccabi Haifa, they top the group. PSG have to beat Juventus in
Right.
Turin, which I
Look at
don't see that
Messi.
happening because
But,
Turin.
but let me, Abdullah, let me ask one question.
Okay.
Do you think, if we're
Mhm.
being honest, do you
Mhm.
think the owners of PSG will suddenly lose interest in football once the World Cup is over?
I think so because if the World Cup is over, the problem now is Messi, Mbappe, Neymar. What will be their future? Because
No, 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 no. I mean the owners. Do you think they will lose their appetite for football
I don't
to
think they will lose
dominate
their
football?
appetite for
Will
football.
No,
reduce,
they
but
won't. They
I don't
won't.
think
But
so.
the
no,
players
but then
like
they will have
Mbappe, Abu.
no, no. But then they didn't they buy the club after they won the hosting rights for the World
Mm-hmm.
Cup.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in a way, some people are saying it's just to promote Qatar as a country and a host nation for football. So after the World Cup, is their interest going to dwindle? Is their appetite going to reduce? If it doesn't, and they're still, desperate to dominate global football,
Mm-hmm.
right? Even when there is no Messi, Mbappe, and Neymar, they will
Yeah.
just go for the next set of superstars.
Mm-hmm.
But then, if their appetite sort of like becomes
But
weak,
the appetite of PSG, it relies on the appetite of Mbappe, the appetite of Neymar, the appetite of Lionel Messi.
no, 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 because they
That's
were
it.
doing it, but they were doing it before they got those players.
They were not doing anything in the UCL. They had no hope in the UCL without those players.
No, 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 no.
Before
But
they
they were
had those
no, no,
players.
no, no. But they were ambitious enough that they wanted to win it, and they were dominating French football. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is, it's in this journey of theirs, this journey, it's actually the owners that will determine how far PSG can go. If
Mm-hmm.
some of these players, if they don't become good enough, or they don't have the same ambition, or they don't have the same drive, or we start having other top players again coming through after the World Cup,
Mm-hmm.
PSG are just going to go for those next players.
Yeah.
They're just going to go for the next generation.
Mm-hmm.
But if
But the
they
thing
have,
is, Abdul,
yeah,
the thing is, they have already invested long term on players like Mbappe, and they are really, if they were thinking long term by now, they would have been looking for a replacement for Messi. They would have found a replacement for Neymar. They would have found a striker. They would have. They are not doing that. What I'm seeing right
no,
now
but
is
they're not,
still the
they're not,
same thing they did last season.
but
Last season, just
the thing is, the thing is, um, it's difficult to say because we are
Mm-hmm.
all external forces. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so but the way we look, the way um, PSG seems to be operating over the past few
Mm-hmm.
seasons, especially under these owners, is they're not going to map out a massive 100-year strategy. We can wake up tomorrow morning and hear that they've actually sold Messi, and we know that they are capable of us just waking up tomorrow and we'll just realize, just the way the Neymar news came to all of us from nowhere. We'll just wake up and we'll see that, oh, they've agreed to buy Haaland, next summer. We already know that's how PSG operate. So they don't have some kind of long plan strategy and say they want to build academy. They are looking around the whole world for the next generation of superstars. That's not their own take. They just look for. I mean, it's only that Messi is the high profile, but if you look at some of the players they've brought through, they're actually high profile as well. Donnarumma, um, Sergio
Uh,
Ramos.
uh, Sergio Ramos is getting to the end tail of his career. Okay, Sergio Ramos, Donnarumma.
But they signed is a high profile player. That's why they signed
Mm-hmm.
him. So is there a strategy in
Oh,
that? It's just to sign him.
SSB. Look at SSB comment. Mbappe, Hakimi, Donnarumma, Vitinha. Those are young signings. Also getting campus tells me they are thinking about long time.
I don't think so, because if you look at if you take Mbappe away from that picture, All you have is Hakimi, who's just like a regular right back. When it comes to the Premier League, you cannot find two, three players in Europe that are as good or better than him. Donnarumma, there are a lot of goalkeepers, Alisson, Edison in the world today. So who else are you going to mention?
It
So it's
depends. Donnarumma, there's a lot of top player. I mean, there's a lot of top keepers in the world. But when Donnarumma was available, he was the highest ranking goalkeeper that was available.
Mhm.
And they made sure they signed him. So
Eh,
that's the
but
kind
my
of
but Abdul, my point is, if they are able to pull all of those things off and are not able to win the UCL trophy, which is the ultimate goal for them,
Yeah.
if this is their pinnacle, this is the highest they will ever be when it comes to quality. They will never get a better quality in their history. They will never bring together a player of a caliber of Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe ever again. If they lose three of the ever, it's never going to happen again. So why they are trying to sign, other big clubs in the world are trying to sign. A Real Madrid is trying to sign, a Chelsea is trying to sign, Man United are recruiting. Everyone is getting stronger. So don't
Mhm.
forget that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said they are never going to. If they don't win it now, and Neymar stops playing football like after the World Cup, and Mbappe decides he wants to leave like he had always wanted to leave, what else do they have? If Messi goes back to Barcelona, it's over. That's my opinion, though.
yeah. I mean that's a valid opinion, and um, that's the risk involved. But then ultimately, it's actually the owners that will determine, because those players, they're not going to play football forever, and those players are exceptionally unique player. I mean, maybe till the end of our time, Barcelona might not find another. Maybe in the next 500 years, Barcelona
Mhm.
might not find another Messi. But that's football. But then we'll still have people playing football. So even if you don't have a Messi, there's no Neymar or whatever, depending on the intent of the owners, they will just go for the next biggest things. They might not be as good as Messi, but we might not see another Messi in the next 200 years. So it's actually the owners, I believe, that they are actually the main drivers in terms of ambition and how high um, PSG can get to. So I wouldn't write them down. I would write them off. But I totally agree with what you're saying, that they would have missed a big chance, especially this season. And they've already missed one big chance that season where they played against Bayern in the final. That was one big chance they missed,
Mhm.
because I believe Tuchel got it wrong there in
I
that
agree.
final. And I also believe that Bayern Munich were just too strong for anybody. It was already written down that Bayern were gonna win that Champions League. They were just too strong for any other team. So
Fair enough. Fair enough. I get what you said. Steven, can Mbappe FC win the UCL? Do you see? Do they have the know-how to do it like Madrid and other clubs? But you still want to see more from them before you can say they have the ability to win it.
That would be interest. Big up everyone anyway.
You know?
Yeah, I think they can win it this season, yeah. Um, but I think Man City are gonna win it for some reason. I've got a feeling City are gonna win it.
Yeah, but because we are talking about City and PSG, Madrid has that. Madrid know how to win because they have the know-how. Does PSG have the know-how? No, but I think Man City have that know-how because they've been in the final before. They've been very close to winning it. So I think Man City for me is always team I can say okay they are favorite to win because they've been in that period before. But have PSG been in that scenario before? No.
Yeah, they were unlucky not to win it.
2019, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
That's only the
Um,
first time they've been in the UCL final. For
mm,
me,
yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man.
that's my take about it. I don't think they have that know-how. Like Madrid have that know-how to do it. I don't think they have that know-how.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Because if you look at that Madrid team, all of them have already won the majority of them know how to win the UCL. They have the manager who has worked as a player and as a manager. Benzema is there, Modric is there, Kroos is there. So they have that know how to do it. I don't think PSG have that ability. Yes, they have Mbappe, Neymar, Lionel Messi. I know those are individuals that can win you matches. Just they can single-handedly win you matches. But can I trust them like on a consistent level? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That is my issue. I'm 50-50 on that. Because I need to see them do it on a consistent level. I can say, okay, because I know PSG very well. They can easily capitulate when it comes to round of 16 or quarterfinal. So I know very well they can easily capitulate. So do I trust them? I'm 50-50 on that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm 50-50 as well. I just
Well,
don't
Abdullah,
know.
do you think Madrid beats PSG if they meet? If they
Yes, because Madrid have done it before. They know how to do it. They have the ability. They know how. They know how. Even if they're playing bad, you can really trust Madrid that Madrid will know how to. They will find a way. They will find a way to win. Because it's Madrid. It is Madrid. The name, the heritage, the club, they've been in this situation before, so they know how to get themselves out without even talking to them at all. They've been there before. So if you can bank your money on the team or bet your money on the team, it is Real Madrid.
No, Real Madrid were really very strange last season. I can't lie.
Exactly.
Like,
So that's the team that you can bank
looking
your
back,
money and say, okay, that team know how to win the UCL.
they were the strangest club. Honestly, PSG outclassed them like both
Even
legs.
Chelsea outclassed them and Man City.
Like
But
PSG,
it is
PSG
Madrid.
just
It is the name. It is the heritage. Madrid, they have the ability and the know-how in the UCL match. That is Madrid. It is Madrid. That's what I'm saying. Do PSG have the ability to do it? I don't think so. That's my take. That's why I'm 50-50 on that because I'm not sure if they can do it on a consistent level. That's why we have to wait and see. Because I'm not saying they have to win in Turin. Because if they don't win in Turin, it will be difficult for them. Because if they finish second, they might face Bayern. They might face Madrid.
the thing about PSG right now, they are conceding chances to
Exactly.
opposition. Unlike when they had Tuchel, they were not conceding more chances. It's just exactly how Tuchel set up his team. He set up his team that very defensively solid. You don't concede a lot of chances, but make sure you take your goal when you have the chance, because you are not going to have a lot of chance. But now that Gatia guy is setting them up in a way that they are going to have multiple chances, but they are going to concede multiple chances too.
Exactly.
So
And if you're clinical and you know how to defend, you will beat them.
Yeah. So if you know
If
how
you're
to
clinical
defend
and you know how to
and
defend,
you are
you beat them.
clinical, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the issue I have with them. Maccabi was having chances as well. How can Maccabi be having chance? How can Maccabi score 2 against you?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it depends. That's what I'm saying. It depends on which See, that's what I'm saying. It depends on which Kylian Mbappe showed up in the round of. That's what I'm saying. They are playing against Juventus next week in Turin. Juventus fans will demand Juventus to win in Turin. They are told they will demand their players to win, and Juventus will turn up. So if PSG finish second, they have a difficult situation where they can face Bayern or Madrid, which they want to avoid. They want to avoid them. So that is where the problem is.
Are Bayern really even good this season? I don't really know.
Yeah, but you can't write them off in round of in knockout stage. You can't write Bayern off. You cannot. They are not really good, yes, but you can't write them off. Same as Madrid. Madrid for me today is just a blip for me because it's one matches. If Madrid, especially the round of 16, you cannot write Madrid off in round of 16 or quarter final because they know how to do it.
Yeah, I just want a solid tie in the round of 16 so that they will start knocking people like Man City out of this thing. So the rest of us will have joy.
You wanna make the UCL easy.
Honestly, because it's already easy. Because let's think about it. Whoever wins from round of 16, the next fixture is just a very tough game, and before you know, you are almost in the final.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's even much
It depends on
easier.
the matchup. It depends on the matchup, though. It depends on the matchup.
Because if you look at
I'm looking
Barcelona's
at our
group,
group, another group now. So for me, it depends on the matchup, though. It depends on the matchup.
I feel like Man City are going to play tough.
Because after tomorrow, we will know the permutation and combination. After
Maybe
tomorrow,
Man City, Inter Milan. Do you see that fixture coming?
it's possible. Maybe Man City in time, or maybe Man City. That's why I said it depends. Because if PSG finish second, Man City might face PSG in the round of 16. It's very possible. If PSG finish second, PSG might face Bayern. PSG might face Madrid if they finish second. So it's very, very important for them to win in Turin. Because if they don't win in Turin, they're in serious trouble. If they don't win in Turin, they are in deep trouble. So they have to make sure that they win in Turin.
Did you watch the Man City game as well?
I did, yeah, I did.
Man City were looking clueless, man. Just passing. They were looking clueless up front. I can't lie. Everyone is tired in the Premier League. I can't lie.
We'll see,
All of
though.
these teams. Everyone is so tired.
But I think Tuchel will win the UCL again. Let's see what top club team would need a manager after the World Cup. Yeah, exactly. After the World Cup, it's gonna depend after the World Cup because we want to know. Okay, after the World Cup, who is available? And that will be a discussion that need to be had. But we don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. So let's talk. King, animal reproductive system. It showed up today. Give me your take on him. The way start needs to start cursing him now and start swearing for him before he show up? Or are we being too harsh on him? Or we just have to like give him time with no his potential?
I don't know. I don't even know what to say on this guy. I just don't know. This guy is frustrating. I can't lie. I really cannot. But I think the tactics that Graham Potter played really he favors. I think he sees joy in that tactics. He sees joy in a lot of movement around him. He loves a lot of movement around him. He thrives off movement around him. You know, if you just pass him the ball and say, okay, do something with it, he's not going to do anything. But if there are lots of movement from the midfield, from the wing, from the side, from the striker around him, he's going to have a lot of touches on the ball, and he loves movement. I think his game it revolves around a lot of movement. So I think that's what actually helped him today, and I loved what Graham Potter. I love what he did. I love the tactics as well. The wing back with Sterling and everything. I actually love it. I love it. Honestly, I can't lie. So I think it helped him to have a lot of attacking players around him instead of playing with wing back all the time. You know. So it's better off that way. But that goal
give
was
me your
class.
summary of today's match. How impressed were you with today's matches today?
I was not impressed with him. I was just impressed with the goal he scored. It was not impressive in his overall game, but it was more about the goal he scored and his movements as well. That's why I said about movement. He probably needs to play off Aubameyang.
Okay.
Aubameyang is class. Aubameyang should have scored a hat-trick today. Today was just not his day. Like the keeper was just saving anything savable. He was just saving it. The header saved, a one-on-one. I thought he could have actually passed the ball in that place instead of trying to shoot as well. But as a striker, you want to always score. So if we play like this every time, I don't think we'll complain much. Like for me, even if we drew this game, I would still be impressed. I still saw something impressive in our attack.
Yeah,
I still saw something impressive with the way we moved the ball in the final third, especially. So for me, it was a good game. But the thing is, we are considering games. We are considering chances to the opposition, and
I think it's all about chemistry and coordination. That will come to mind.
The Salzburg are a very good team as well, and people are actually writing them up saying it's just Salzburg. We should have been better and all that. I saw a lot of criticism online. I was like, guys, calm down. We just won. So
they are a very good team. They have not lost a match since 2020.
I want him to say, I want to see Kai Havertz produce this week in, week out. Even if he doesn't score, provide
This is
assist.
what everybody
If
has
you
been
don't
saying.
score,
It.
provide assist.
Can he be
If you don't
consistent?
score,
Can he
provide
be?
assist. That's what I want. If
Because
you
today he provided assist for Aubameyang, he didn't score. Remember,
did he?
Obama, yeah, he did for the first half. He beat for Aubameyang, the goalkeeper passing, the one-on-one.
Yeah.
He was
That's what I'm
Kaya.
saying. I think
And the
he
second half,
should
to
try.
remember, he gave Pulisic Lago that he missed his ball where
Yeah,
Conor Gallagher
that's
shoot
what I'm
that.
saying. I think playing him off Aubameyang with other attacking players around him. I think the tactics that we play today is the is going to be our best attacking tactics. If you want to get the best out of Kai Havertz, even Aubameyang himself, I think Havertz will Havertz, Sterling, Pulisic around Aubameyang. It's going to just make overall. It's going to make our attack better because Aubameyang has very very good movements, and if but the tactics actually demands that the midfield takes the ball a lot closer to the that's how Kovacic
to the attacker.
could score that beautiful goal as well. It was a beautiful game. No, beautiful game of football. I actually love Havertz goal, and that was a winner. That was a winner as well.
Exactly.
Quality goal.
For the
He
overall play
needs to
today.
do it. He needs to do it often, man. You can't be doing this
That's
once in
what the
20
criticism
games.
has been. Can he do this consistency? Can he? That's what the problem is.
You can't do this once in 20 games. You have to show up, especially when it's tight, when we are not creating a lot of chances, and when that's why we signed you. We thought you are quality, so sometimes you need to show up like this. That's why I don't want players like you saw Leo. I actually studied Leo's game. That guy looks lazy. He looks lazy. He looks lethargic. It looks like he's waiting for the ball to come to his feet all the time. And that type of player is not. He's only going to show up when the game's when it's easy. I don't want that. I really don't want. I'm going to look at him. Kai have hopefully the manager sticks with a similar setup. I want to see a similar setup going forward. I really don't want to see the too much chopping and changing up front.
Because
There's no chemistry.
Potter said Kovacic, Messi Mount and Ruben Loftus-Cheek are on red zone. So that's why he said he has to be careful with the
Bad
players.
calf injuries as well.
Exactly. Calf injury, so he has to be very careful in using them.
Yeah,
If
so
not, then I'm not going to walk up.
that I've always said it. Mount and Havertz cannot be on the same starting lineup in any team. It cannot happen. It cannot happen. We always see this, like we always see it, and even Mason Mount, watching our fluidity in the attack and the decision making today is a lot better than what I've seen all season. The decision making of the players, the passing and the sequence of the passing is a lot different from when Mount is on the pitch, when someone will just shoot instead of passing or pass instead of shooting. I didn't see that today. The only thing we just did not take our chances in front of goal. These guys were good. They were up for it all game, which is good. It's good. It's good to see from Graham Potter. Very good. I'm impressed.
Fair enough. Abdul, can animal reproductive system show? Can he be more consistent, please, Abdul? Give us a lecture. Can he be more consistent? We have criticized him, we have abused him, we have cursed him. Can he be more consistent today, please?
Listen, Abdullah. Okay, I hate repeating myself because I don't like the phrase. I said this before, or I already told you, but I have to keep using it. Maybe that will reverberate in people's mind. If you look at, or if you listen to what I said the last time we were discussing this
Yeah, you
guy,
said he's more of a goal scorer. It's not your number
I
10.
said, and I've been saying it for one season, Kai Havertz is a goal scorer. He is a goal scorer. If you take him out of that, if you don't get what you're expecting, don't blame the kid. Somebody is not putting on their football goggles. Okay?
Yeah.
So the thing is, now, maybe because he's very good with his touch on the ball and it's slick in a way, and maybe because of his stature, people think he's a number 10. I don't see it. And I try to ask them to convince me that this guy is number 10. Nobody can come up with any football terms. Kai Havertz is a goal scorer. And what does that mean? It means to get the best of Kai Havertz, the role he has to play has to entail give him the ball and he scores. He knows how to receive the ball and he knows how to score goals. That's all he can do. You can call him anything, number 9, false 9, goal scorer, striker, but that is ultimately what he is. He is a goal scorer. People keep telling me he's a number 10, but how can somebody play a number 10 when they cannot dribble? I just don't see it. What makes them a top tier elite number 10 if they cannot dribble? I'm not saying Kai Havertz cannot dribble when he's playing with his mates in the park, but in this high level football, he is not a dribbler. He is not a dribbler. The only kind of players that can get away playing 10 that are not dribblers are players that have a lot of trickery. So maybe like a Kanu Wako, who perform a lot of trick with the ball, and he does a lot of fainting. Then we can say he's that kind of guy. He's not a dribbler, but they can still play number 10 because dribbling is a form of trickery anyway. But Kai Havertz doesn't have that. All Kai Havertz has at this highest level is he receives the ball and he scores goals. And I've been saying this even before this kid actually came to Chelsea. Remember last season he went like 7 games scoring in every game.
Yeah, from November to February.
We were calling him a false 9 then. We were saying he was our false 9. Scoring every game for like 7 games in a row. What does that tell us? This kid, the first season in the Premier League, came to the Premier League, had serious COVID, but he still scored 9 goals that season. The following season, which was last season, he scored 14 goals. So I don't know what people need to see or what needs to convince people that this guy is nothing else. And
Go ahead.
we suddenly all have this conviction or this belief that Aubameyang is our goal getter. We all grew up on Aubameyang being a winger. Suddenly, because he's old, we suddenly converted him to a striker, and he's a striker.
But he's always a striker. He's been always a striker. I don't agree.
At Dortmund,
He was a striker at Dortmund as well. He was a striker at Dortmund.
He played a striking role.
He was a striker. He has been a striker since a kid. He's never been a winger. He can play on the wing, but he's been a striker since a kid.
Well, I never knew him as a striker. I always knew him, even when he was at Arsenal. Was he not the other guy? What's that French guy's name? Was he not? Sorry?
Lacazette.
Exactly. Was it not Lacazette who was the striker?
I think Aubameyang is more like an inside forward, though. It's more of an inside forward.
He's a striker. He was the one carrying Arsenal at his back for like 2 seasons as the highest goal scorer. He scored 21 goals in the Premier League. He was the one leading the line.
I'm not saying he cannot score goals.
He's a prolific goal scorer. You can't even compare him to Havertz. Havertz is not a goal scorer. He was never a goal scorer. He just had 1 season that he scored goals, and we signed him since then. He's never been a goal scorer.
You can give him whatever tag, whatever name you want. But if you want to get the best out of Kai Havertz, if you don't play him as a goal scorer, you are not. This is what you're gonna get.
But he's not going to be. He's not a prolific goal scorer. So if he's not clinical in front of goal,
I'm not saying I didn't call him a clinical goal scorer. I said you have to know the best position for a player, and I said Kai Havertz's best position, if you want to get the maximum return, if you want him to perform optimally, then he has to be the goal scorer. If it's anything else, and you might say he's not prolific, a player that scored 7 goals. I mean, 7 games in a row when he was playing that role. I don't know what you want him to do.
But there are 60 plus games to play in a season, though. So if
Yeah,
he if he scores seven
but
games
then
in a
for
row
some
and
reason,
flops for 50
well, but
games,
then
what's the point?
for some reason, somebody thought they were going to be clever and then moved his position again, and
The
then he
truth
stopped
is,
scoring.
the truth is, this guy is not a consistent player. He's not a consistent performer,
No. I
at least
don't
for
believe
now.
this. No.
He's
I don't
not.
believe this
He's never
criticism.
been that.
No. I don't accept this criticism. This is just let's
It's not a
find
criti-
something.
It's not actually a
No, but
criticism.
what?
That's the
But
truth
I am
about him.
giving you
To be honest.
but I am giving you football terms, and you are
Well,
just giving
I'm
me
I'm
English.
responding with football terms as well
No, you're not
because if
responding. What do you mean by consistency?
he's not a consistent
No.
football goal scorer,
Okay.
he's not a consistent goal
What do you
scorer.
want him to be doing
That
consistently that he's not
consistently,
doing?
if he gets in front of goal, he doesn't finish. He
But
doesn't
that's not
finish
his
consistently.
role.
Yeah.
You've
So
answered
how
your
do
own
you?
question now. That is not his role. You
But
put
you
somebody
just called
there
him a goal scorer, and I'm telling you, if he gets in front
when
of goal
because that is the
five
best.
times,
That is the
he
best.
scores
That
one.
is how. No, that is how football wise you can get the best out of Kai Havertz. If you don't use him as a goal scorer, he will not deliver. He will not play to his best. And I'm giving you the stats are there, the scientific reasons are there, but then you say he's not consistent.
So
Consistent as
what scientific reason is it for him to be inconsistent? What scientific reason is to that?
exactly that's what I'm saying. That is there's no scientific proof for that. It's just
So
something made.
the reason he's not scoring a lot of goals is because they are putting him out of position, right?
Yeah,
That's the
but he's not
excuse
a
for
goal
him.
scorer. He's not a goal scorer. It's like
He's not a
moving.
goal scorer.
What's it called? It's like moving Broja. You say he should play from the wings, and then you say he's not scoring. Well, you didn't make him the goal scorer. How do you expect him to score? That's not
But
his role in the team. If you don't use it, look, this guy is a goal scorer. I don't know why people see something else in him. I've tried to look.
we
Why?
played him as a striker. We played him as an inside forward all season last season before we bought Aubameyang.
No.
He was leading the line for Chelsea.
What?
He
No.
missed 14 big chances.
You see
That's
what
it.
I mean? You see what I mean
Yeah,
by
but I think I get what Abdul is saying. Like what Abdul is saying is you don't
like
need to
how
play him
I
as a
don't
number
get it,
10.
to
You
be
need to
honest.
no King.
Abdullah,
What Abdul is saying, you need to play Kai Havertz more. Like the way he sees him is more of a goal scorer rather than a number 10. Because as a number 10, you have to do more in the game, which Kai Havertz is not doing.
You have to do more than being a goal scorer. If you're a goal scorer, then be clinical. Then I understand that you are a goal scorer. If you're a goal
No, but
scorer
Kai Havertz is not clinical.
and you
no,
miss
the
chances,
thing is, but the
what
thing is,
makes you a goal scorer when you are missing
no,
chances?
but you are supporting you are supporting your argument with what did not exist, right?
It
You say
exists.
this guy,
The
no,
statistics
you
are
said
there
this
to
guy
back
was
what I'm
our
saying
no,
now.
no, hold on. You said this guy was our goal scorer all through last season.
No,
You
he
forgot.
played he played
So where
as a
was
false
Lukaku?
nine and as a
No,
striker. He led
so
the line for
where was
Chelsea.
Lukaku? Where was Lukaku then? You said he was playing all last season. Kai Havertz was our was playing was our goal scorer all through last season. So what was Lukaku doing
I
then?
did not say he was our goal scorer. I said he led the line for majority of our games last season.
And
He
he
led
delivered.
the line.
What do you want him to do?
He had more minutes than Lukaku, and Lukaku scored more goals.
No, but he
What does that
delivered.
make Lukaku?
But when he was the striker, he delivered. He might not be as prolific as you want him to be, but he will give you the better of him than when you use him anywhere else. He's not going to create chances for you. He's not going to dribble. Okay, he's not a good runner like you. He will not give you running like Mason Mount. He cannot really defend. So what are you going to do with him when he's on the pitch apart from just score us a goal?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but maybe that's just not good enough at the end of
Yeah,
the day.
no, yeah. If you say that, I will say okay, maybe he's not Chelsea level. So are a lot of the players we have now. But when we take him as a subject, and somebody asks me, "Oh, what should I do with this player?" In my own opinion, this is what I would say you should do with him. If you use him somewhere else, he's going to be useless,
Yeah.
and he's not going to give you the best. So this is how I see Kai Havertz. But then I think Kai Havertz, if we just rely on him as our striker, I think I think he's that kind of player who will get to their peak maybe when they're like 28. I don't think
Yeah, I agree. I agree also. So,
I don't think he's at his but then if you look at Broja, you can tell Broja by the time he's maybe like 24, 25, if he's being properly guided and if is playing in the right structure, you can see by 24, 25, he will peak. But I don't see Kai Havertz. I think I don't know. Maybe it's something within his physiology or what. I don't see Kai Havertz getting to his peak football wise till he's like 28. But that is not his fault. It doesn't
yeah.
mean he cannot still really be performing and be delivering, and we can still nurture him to that level. We just have to buy other players like maybe like proper wingers.
Yeah, around him.
Allow
That's
him.
exactly what I'm trying to say. Like that's why I feel like calling him a goal scorer is a bit too much pressure on him. Like if you put the pressure of scoring goals on him, he's going to fail. If you put the pressure of creating on him, he's going to fail. All you need to do is just create a team with so much movement, with so much quality, and just put him in the mix, just behind the striker. Allow a striker to score your goals. Just allow him to be there. Like it's more like a galactical type of player, honestly. You mean that's how I see him? I just see him like one of these players. Like okay, let's say you have Benzema, Vinicius, and all. It's just more like a player
That guy that
just
can be in the middle
just
of the
in between. Yeah, just
yeah.
in between Benzema and Modric. You get what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
just put him in the mix. Don't put the pressure of scoring goals, big moments, and every game in, game out on him. Then he will shine. If you take all of the pressure away from him, this boy will play freely. He will just you understand, he will just enjoy football that way. He's that type of player. So I can't call him if we call him a goal scorer, that means you demand that he scores goals for you. And it takes a lot of goals in a very long season. And that's kind of like too much pressure on this guy. Even when I feel like even when he clocks 26, 27, 28, you still cannot put it's like handling over a baton to him. You still cannot do that to Kai Havertz. I feel like you still need a striker in your team. You need wingers, you need runners, you need the movement around him for him to flourish, for him to be able to score all different kind of goals. That's just the way I see it.
Yeah, you know. Um, Stephen, animal reproductive system. Your take on him and today's match. Give me your take on it.
I love the goal, but I want Kai Havertz to do that more often. I want to see him do that against low blocks when we're trying to break a team down, just take a shot because he doesn't do it enough. And for me, he's not clinical enough. Sometimes his shots are too weak and they go straight at the goalkeeper. He just needs to be more clinical, but I don't know, man, with Kai, man. Uh,
Do you think we criticize him too much? Do you think it's way too much?
no,
Yeah, I
not
think
really.
I think it's a
Not
little bit
really.
too
He's
much.
been he's been here.
We can see the potential in him. We can see
He's
that
been here
ability.
3 years now. This is his third season, man. He needs
Yeah,
to do better
yeah, I
for the
agree.
money
Yeah,
he spent on him.
I also think, Stephen, this is what I think. I think if we are a more patient club, like let's say we have like six different type of players like Havertz, like if we have like six different signings, big money signings like him, there would be less pressure on him to deliver, and that way our whole team will function well. I think if the team is not functioning really well around Kai Havertz will not function. I just feel that way.
Mm.
Yeah, I think he needs the whole team to really function. He's not the type that takes the team to another level,
Mm-hmm.
but he's the type that gets to another level if the team is already great. If you put him in the Man City side, he's going to flourish because the team is already playing
And
good.
that's why Man City are linked to him.
Manchester
Yeah,
linked him.
I saw the link with him as well.
Mm.
Like if you put him in like a Bayern Munich side, always playing a weak team every weekend, You have a striker, you have the movement of Musiala and all of this Sane and all of them around. You just put him in the mix, you are just going to see him do well in a very high line league. He's just going to do well and flourish in a team like that. But in a team where you need a cutting edge, there's no wingers, there are no Vinicius Junior, no one to actually make it easy when it's difficult for the team, and expecting Kai Havertz to be that guy. No, he's not there yet.
Because I like what Kim Black is saying. If you look at our attack winger now, if you play like maybe Kivisha, the Napoli guy, or play like Nkunku or Rafael Leao, and on the right winger, you have another player that can dribble also.
Yeah, exactly.
More. So Havertz could work, and you have a striker maybe like Haaland or Osimhen or somebody.
Yes.
So now,
what I'm saying now.
Haaland or Osimhen, someone like that can have that movement at a stage batting with Kai Havertz, where they have the movement, they have this thing, they can move around.
He's more like a Lautaro Martinez. Don't just put him there and say get me 25 goals, 30 goals. No. And don't say okay, give me dribble, give me everything. No, just put him there. Put a striker up front, put a winger on the left, put another winger on the right, and play fluid, nice football. Surround him with all of those players so he can link up from the left, he can link up from the right, he can arrive late in the box and actually score a header or score some goals. That way he will just play well. He's not that guy that you just put the hope of your team and say, okay, get me this, get me that. When the team is tough every day, every game, it's not gonna happen.
I agree. So, Steven, going forward for the team now, what impressed you most in today's the team to viral today?
I like the in the first half the way we were playing, the one-touch football and the way we got in. I really liked it, man. I thought it was good.
It was beautiful to watch.
Yeah.
Aubameyang should have had a hat-trick.
Oh yeah, he should have scored like 3 times, man.
Honestly.
And I'm very happy with Chalobah, man.
Yeah, he did.
That guy.
And Cucurella played very well today too.
And I'm hearing that Chalobah could be going to the World Cup.
I hope so, man. I hope so. I just hope so, man. That would be so good for him, good for Chelsea as well. But I don't want to lose Chalobah, man, to injuries. If we do, that's long.
Yeah,
it's a long
trouble. We're in trouble.
Exactly. Wesley Fofana will be back after the World Cup. So
and he's still on crutches, bro.
Exactly. So it's gonna take a lot of time. That's my problem. But we'll see though. We'll see. I've been impressed though. I think all of them played very well today. I'm impressed with the way we played today though.
But the only thing I would say, I'm not confident with Kepa, man.
Oh, with his crossing.
It felt like Kepa is on the reverse.
He always gives me a heart attack, man.
No, I think the problem with it is if you are looking at if there's really a corner kick now,
it's terrible. He comes for the ball.
If you come for my problem with Kepa is if you are coming for the ball, come for it 100% and grab that ball. Just grab it with your hand if you are coming.
But the thing is, Abdullahi, he's not tall enough. He's not tall enough.
And I thought the goal we conceded, he could have done better, man.
I think he could have done better as well. Like he could have done better. Like
I think it was a simple goal.
That was not even a shot.
For me, Mendy saves that.
I think he might. I think he might.
He does. He does.
But I think we concede before that if Mendy was on the post. That's the problem. Mendy fidgets. Like Mendy is too scared. Like Mendy invites the pressure. It's like Mendy is the one that invites the pressure, while this guy, the pressure comes to him. And he struggles to deal with it.
Slashline said Kepa is trying to overcompensate. People always criticize him for being bad at dealing with crosses.
Exactly.
He's trying to be a Superman now.
Yeah, he's trying to fly now because we complain that he doesn't come out to collect crosses. Now he's coming out every 5 minutes to collect the crosses.
My problem with Kepa is King is if you're gonna come out for crosses, come out 100%, please. If you're not,
he's not coming out, but he's not
sure. He's unsure about it. He's unsure.
No. The reach is not tall enough.
He's small, man. That's his problem.
Like the reach, like you can actually jump.
Can Kepa start eating amala?
Abdullahi, you can actually jump. Someone like Haaland. If Haaland jumps, his head and Kepa's hand will be on the same height.
Yeah.
If Haaland jumps
Haaland
and
will
tries to
ruin
head the ball,
Kepa. He will ruin
I
him.
think Haaland will actually, his head will be taller than Kepa's reach. That's how crazy it is.
Yeah. I agree. He needs to do better though.
We
But the
need a
problem is,
6'5", 6'6"
but the problem is,
goalkeeper.
can we even trust with the weightings? Can we even trust Mendy? I don't think.
Potter's got to give him a chance at
we
least.
need a
Come on.
Donnarumma type of
maybe
keeper, man,
maybe
in
in the
summer.
Carabao Cup, he might get a chance in the Carabao Cup.
I'm not confident Kepa being the number one again, man. I'm
Me
really
too.
not.
We might need to get a goalkeeper in the summer though. We'll wait and see.
Well, we got that Loney back from
Slolina?
Yeah, he's back.
How tall is that guy? Can someone?
I'm not sure, but
I need a tall.
I think they're gonna sell Mendy and keep him to fight with Kepa.
Okay.
Because Mendy could be sold in January, apparently.
What?
Yeah.
Chai.
Next time
Seriously, Steven.
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
He will not
Wow.
bargain. Next time he will not come and say I'm not accepting the contract, man. Just accept.
I'd give it to Mendy, man. Kepa's not for me, man. Nah, sorry.
Kuz, give me your take on today's match, man.
Big up, guys. Today, it was good. It was good, but I'm not getting carried away. I think it's a game that we should have won. If you think about it as well, I think what they say, like 7 or 8 of their outfield team was on 21 or under. So I think we just got to take this game in as
they've been unbeaten since 2000. I think this is the first time they've been losing at home.
40 games unbeaten at home or something.
Yeah.
So it's a good result, but it's a young side. They had a few injuries, but yeah, it's just the strikers, man. It's the clinicalness. I heard you guys talking about Kai and obviously Steven. You guys know already what I feel about Kai, man. But just feel like we need to kind of just put more pressure on these players. There's an excuse for everything, but we have to be realistic. Like if we're gonna get these big trophies, these guys need to perform. Third season, if he's a striker, he's a striker. If he's not a striker, then just needs to step away from the front line. But
exactly. Your take on Arrizabalaga, do you think we need to replace him or we need to give Mendy a chance? Because for me, none of them are good enough to go forward in terms of. I'm serious. None of them are good enough. None.
I prefer Mendy. I'm done with Kepa. We've seen Kepa project, or even if you look at some of these moves in the last game. What game was it? The ball was going out for he could have caught it and then he hit his hand and he just made it go out for a corner instead of catching it.
Against United, yeah.
Against United. What was he doing? I don't even know what was going on there. It's like he glitched or something, like FIFA, you know. And
the problem now is if we're gonna sell both Mendy and Kepa, who do you bring in?
I'll take the Brighton goalkeeper.
I don't know that guy is trash.
I've been saying that. I've got a feeling Potter's going to buy him in January.
He's trash.
That guy is bad, man.
He's better than Kepa.
So Steven, you have a feeling he's gonna buy?
That guy is a
I've been saying it since Potter's been here. I think that keeper is coming.
Yeah, because I saw in news today that Chelsea are looking to get the recruitment sporting director for Brighton. Is it true?
Yeah, they've been given permission.
They have given Chelsea permission to speak to him. So
Kepa and De Gea can't even.
We might also get Michael Edward in the summer too. Is that right?
Bro, have you seen that Brighton goalkeeper come out to collect ball? Man, that guy, as tall as he is a donkey, bro. You need to watch Liverpool Brighton.
He's probably missing his goalkeeping coach.
He's bad, man. He's bad. He's just as bad as Kepa from collecting.
When you have a goalkeeping coach who kind of nurture you how to be a goalkeeper, you can always improve on that.
But I'd say we should just chill on the goalkeeper situation, man. Allow Slolina come back. Let's see how he does. If he's good, if he's tall enough, if he's brave enough, and let's see if we can give him a chance. Goalkeepers are hard to find. They are hard to find, man. It's more difficult to find a goalkeeper than to find linesmen. Honestly, we can find any other position on the pitch, but a goalkeeper, it's hard. It's really hard, especially a top goalkeeper. We might have to go to Brazil or from Portugal or something to find goalkeepers.
Because this is the problem. Okay? We don't even if Mendy is being brought in, we don't know the Mendy we are getting. We don't know.
Is he injured right now?
No, he's on the bench. He's not injured. He's fit.
He's fit to play, man.
He's fit to play. The problem is we don't know which Mendy we are getting. That's why the problem. We don't know which Mendy.
You know, Man United could have just. You remember that Anthony chance, bro?
Yeah.
There was a huge gap beside Kepa, man. If the ball just went,
If the
just,
guy no, if you can be able to use his right foot, then I think it's
bro,
game.
that was just going into the net like unchallenged. Kepa was not going to die for that game.
Kepa, he has his own flaws. He has his flaws too. But the problem is, even if we're gonna let go of Kepa and Mendy, who are we bringing in? That's what the key problem is. Who do we trust?
That's what I'm saying.
I
That's why
don't know, but I know a big mistake is coming from Kepa very soon, and we're going to see
Yeah, I
this
can feel
all
it.
over again, man.
He
Exactly.
looks, he looks like he's starting to come. To be honest,
He's the Brighton goalkeeper black. He has an interesting
Yeah.
background. He was born in England and raised for a few years. Then he moved to Spain
yeah,
for a while.
he's black.
Yeah,
He's actually black.
he represents the Spanish national team. Yes, Sanchez.
Yeah, he's in the
not
team
good.
now.
He's-
De Gea
he's
and,
not-
and,
Yeah,
and,
he's in the
and
team
Kepa
now.
aren't in the team. De Gea and
Kepa is in the
Kepa.
team. Yeah, Kepa is in the World Cup team. Yeah, so him there.
He's not good enough, man. I'll be honest. Spain don't have a goalkeeper. Aside Zeguer, they don't really
It's
have.
just not, it's not even part of the squad. I think Ariza Balaga is part of the World Cup squad.
No, they've got the Brentford keeper there as well.
Yeah, Raya.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
good.
Yeah,
I'll take
yeah.
him, to be fair. He's
I
very
like
good.
The guy I would take is this. The guy Donnarumma came and benched at PSG. The
Mark
guy
Mayan. Mark
no,
Mayan.
no.
Keylor Navas.
PSG. Keylor Navas, yeah. That's the goalkeeper I would take.
But for me, I would take Mark Mayan though, the AC Milan goalkeeper. I would take him.
But you don't watch him week in, week out.
I watch Italian AC Milan.
He
I watch
concedes
them.
a lot of dumb.
No, it doesn't concede. Have you watched Mark Mayan keep?
Bro, does he know how to kick the ball?
Yeah, he
Because
knows how to kick.
the way Milan plays.
Yeah, the way Milan. Go
the-
back on last season. I said it this season. It was because of they don't have Mark Mayan. That's why we beat them. That goalkeeper, Mark Mayan. If Mark Mayan was keeping today, we would never have beat AC Milan in San Siro and in Stamford Bridge because he will keep them out. That's how good of a goalkeeper he is. He will keep them out. That's how good he is as a goalkeeper. Mark Mayan is a fantastic goalkeeper when you watch him. That's why I want to replace either Mendy or Kepa. That's why I want Mark Mayan. That's what I want. If we're looking for a potential replacement, it's gonna be Mark Mayan, the AC Milan goalkeeper.
Let's see if we can make money from Mendy, man, and use the money to sign a
So,
defender.
Steve, who wants to buy Mendy in January? Which club?
I'm not sure, but I know it could be sold.
Lord help us. Mendy
But surely they can't sell him
Where's-
without a
Is
replacement.
Emi,
man.
where is Emi? Is Emi in the comments?
No. Abdul, let's rank EPL goalkeeper. Kepa is top 10. Excuse me. Stop.
He has to be top 10 now.
EPL goalkeeper. There's Ryan from Brentford. There's David De Gea from United. There's Ederson Moraes, Man City. Alisson Becker, Liverpool. Who again? Nick Pope, Newcastle.
What about the Wolves goalkeeper?
Wolf goalkeeper Jose Sarr. There's Dean Anderson, Nottingham Forest. So there's so many goalkeepers in EPL though. A very good goalkeeper.
Are they good goalkeepers though? Let's be honest. Like,
They're better
do
than
you know
Kepa.
do you know if they're good? I'm not sure they're better than Kepa, man. Kepa's reflex is superb, man. Don't forget, this guy just kept us out a couple of games.
But I'm worried as a goalkeeper in terms of catching crosses because I don't trust Kepa.
What did you think about the Kepa, the goal he conceded against Man United?
Could have done better as well.
Stevie, this is it now. People are saying if Mendy was there, Mendy will save it. I would say out of 100%, I would say 20% because Mendy is third, yes, but the Mendy I'm seeing right now doesn't or has me confident to say he's gonna save that ball because
Abdullah, Steven, let me tell you guys something. Mendy will not bother to dive. Do you remember was it Benzema?
yeah,
Bro, Mendy will not bother to dive. If he's going one way and the ball goes to the other way, Mendy wouldn't even bother. The reason why we are actually looking at that goal and like, maybe he should have saved it is because he even dived. Because if he never dived, like if he was going to a certain direction and the ball goes to the other direction, what are you going to do? Bro, Mendy would not even bother to dive. I've seen a lot of goals that Mendy didn't even bother to dive. He didn't even bother. I think that goal against United, Mendy wouldn't have dived at all. He would have just looked at it. You see that goal that Man City almost scored in the Champions League final?
Yeah.
Bro was just looking at that ball. If he went into the net, that would have been a goal. So
Yeah,
Mendy,
I agree.
there's some balls. Mendy don't
But
even
the
bother
problem
to
now
dive.
is, King, the problem now is which Edward Mendy are we getting? Because right now, I don't think Mendy will keep onto the Carabao Cup against Man City in November next month. Next month for me, because we play Man City in the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup, we're gonna play next year. In the Carabao Cup, I don't see Arrizabalaga keeping. It's gonna be Mendy. So we're gonna be facing Ellen Haaland and Alvarez. So we're gonna be facing
Mendy might come in and this be so good. You don't know.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Which Edward Mendy are we getting? Are we getting the Mendy of AFCON last season, or are we getting the Mendy of
It might be a good Mendy because he knows he's got competition now.
That okay, I agree, but I'm also worried too because I don't know which Mendy are we facing. But for me today, for me to sum up today's matches, I was impressed with overall of the game. As much as I don't want to say it and I don't like to do it, Jorginho was very, very good today. He was good today. He was very good.
I don't think he was man of the match though.
He was the man of the match. He was.
I don't think he should have been.
Me too, though. I don't think he should have been, but he was given the man of the match. But it was very good today.
I thought Kovacic was far better than him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course.
For me, the man of the match for me was Conor Gallagher. For me.
Yeah, no problem.
He was Conor.
No problem. No problem.
It turns up.
It turns all over the place.
The bat sign, the Jorginho bat sign in the sky.
Oh, Cruz! I didn't even see Cruz.
What's going on, bro?
I'm good, bro. King Black, man.
You said Jorginho 3 times in the mirror and blue eyes appears, man.
Of course. All you haters.
Yeah, give Pulisic. Pulisic played very well today. He did very well today.
No, come on. No. Abdullahi, seriously.
Relax. He was playing wing back, so relax. Let the guy enjoy his life.
No, you guys know I'm a Pulisic stan, but Pulisic was terrible today, man.
At least he was taking his man on.
Yeah.
You know what it is, Stephen? Everyone's pushing for him to start. You know he's my guy, right? But when he starts, he just looks like he should just be an impact player. I wanted to see when we needed a sub, I wanted him to come on, but he'd already played for like 70 minutes. He's not a starter, man. Every time he starts, he just looks rubbish.
You're talking about Pulisic. What of Raheem Sterling that we bought with a lot of money?
Ooh, that's another story, man.
Below half rate today. He's been below half rate this season. But I'll cut him a slack. I'll cut him a slack.
Sterling's under review at the moment, man.
He's under review. I'm not gonna put him in class B yet. He's under review.
He's under review still.
He's under review. But
100%.
I'm impressed. So Ogablo Eyes. So give me a summary on today's match. Especially firstly, do you watch the Juventus versus Benfica match?
No, I didn't watch that match. No.
What a performance! What a match! What a match! Blue Eyes, what a performance! See, I'm gonna talk about him next. If you're gonna look at replacement for Jorginho, it has to be Enzo Fernandez, the Benfica and DM. That Blue Eyes, that guy knows how. When you talk about football, street football, I'm not lying, Blue Eyes. That guy knows how to play.
You guys should just let Jorginho finish it. Let him just play. Let him cook.
See, I'm talking about if you want to replace J5 now, you gotta find someone to replace.
Nobody's replacing J5 right now. I don't think you understand what's going on.
It's not getting
I've been here. You guys have been cooking and destroying J5 for the past.
Not me.
J5 lives, man. J5 ages like
J5. I tire for that guy, that farmer. Oh, that guy he never gets tired, man. You know all these farmers in the village where like this you look, Baba, you are just coming from the farm and you are going back to the farm. This guy can farm all year, like honestly.
There was a chance.
Honestly, we need to give him, you know, I said it here. I said we need to give him 2 more years contract, 2+1, and then bring in a DM. So we can ease the DM in.
Steven, what's the situation with Jorginho?
Bring in young players around him who can
Let's
run.
hear Steven.
Steven doesn't like him. Steven doesn't like him.
Let him talk. Steve.
I think he's going to be sold. They're gonna try in January. If not, he's gonna leave for free.
Well, yeah, right.
Okay,
Yeah,
because the
right.
news I'm hearing is he wants more money, and Chelsea doesn't want to give him the money.
He
Why?
already
Why they will give him, right?
he
No, no, no,
Maybe he
no.
rejected the
wanted.
first offer. He rejected.
He rejected the first offer, so he said he
They should,
wants more
they should
money.
just give him what he wants, man. We don't want to capitulate in the midfield. I'll be honest. I don't like the guy, but like, what can we do when Kovacic keeps getting injured every 10 games? What are we going to do? We can't just allow the midfield to just wreck.
Now you buy new, you buy new.
January they want 2 midfielders.
They want two midfielders.
Even if we
Chelsea
bring
want two
in 2 midfielders, we should
Yeah.
still keep our senior men. Like, just for one more season. And then we can, you can let him go if you want to let him go. If Juventus wants him,
No,
Yeah,
the
but
in
problem
let
is
2023.
Jorginho sit on the bench, innit?
the problem is in January he's free to speak to any club in world football. He's free because by June his contract expires by June.
Yo, you guys are not getting the point. Jorginho is so smart. He's performing on the field and he's also working on his community outreach program.
That's why I say he's a farmer.
The guy knows what he's doing. If you see what he's doing in the community,
He's
see
a,
what he's doing,
he's a politician.
So,
he
Blue Eyes,
knows how to work the system. It's
give
not
me your
about
take on today's
playing.
match.
Listen, I only for today's game, right? This
But
is
Blue
an
Eyes, before you go, please.
yes, go ahead.
Did you notice Jorginho plays better with Kovacic around him?
Here we go. Oh my goodness.
Will you deny it, yes or no?
Are you sure it's not Kovacic that plays better with Jorginho around?
Let's be honest now. Let's be honest, Blue Eyes.
You
Be
know what,
honest.
King Black? You know what I noticed in your tone today? You have come to embrace the fact that Jorginho is a baller. I think you have seen it.
I know he's a baller. He's just slow.
He's not slow.
We need quick players and quick and strong players around him all the time. Someone to help him fight, someone to help him tackle, someone to help him do all those things.
You see that goal Kovacic scored today? It's not surprising.
Top goal.
Stop. Hey, stop. Black, stop.
Matthew.
No, he didn't even expect that ball.
My central midfielder.
He did not
Bro, he
expect
has
that ball
that in
to
his
go in.
locker. We're holding Kovacic back. We're holding Kova back. Honestly, this team is holding him back. Always playing him deep line, paying him with Loftus-Cheek. Tomorrow paying him with injured Kante. Tomorrow changing back to Jorginho. There's no constant.
No,
nothing.
King Black. You see where you failed in that. Not failed, but you see where you went awry with that evaluation. Kova doesn't have the personal initiative.
Hey,
to drift forward. That's the problem.
He has it naturally. That
No, he
comes with
doesn't.
his natural game.
This is the reason why we're complaining today. That's why he's not seeing food to eat.
But why does Jorginho? Why does he look better with Kovacic on the pitch?
No. Listen, just don't. Can I beg you one thing? Forget about Jorginho. No.
So, Blue Eyes, talk about today's matches. How impressive are you with today's matches?
Yo, we look very good. We look really, really, really good. Even for the fact that Aubameyang and Sterling were throwing away chances, like that thing was so annoying. But they were all a threat.
Yeah.
I like that fact that they were all a threat. Kai Havertz.
No, Blue Eyes, that's not his name. His name is Animal Reproductive System.
Your file is still on my desk, Kai Havertz. Your file is still on my desk.
He will just call one banger and we go missing now.
Exactly.
Oh,
but the highlight for me today, as in somebody I'd like to really discuss, is Cucurella.
Yeah.
Very good.
Very good.
Very good.
Yeah.
And he lost a lot of weight as well, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Somebody please tell me. I'm not sure what's going on with Cucurella, but I think we're in for a wonderful stretch down the season between Cucurella and Chilwell. That's a fantastic problem to have because Cucurella he's a different profile completely.
To Chilwell.
Yeah. The guy played ball today.
He did.
And he also controlled Sterling.
Yeah, he helped Sterling a lot. He did help Sterling a lot.
No, and I feel he controlled, like he was able to manage Sterling better. So, listen, guys, let me just tell you one thing right now. We are not looking too bad.
Yeah, we're not bad. Not looking too bad.
No.
Do you guys notice something about Sterling though?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Sterling is like he's playing cautiously. It's like he's looking at the World Cup and I'm not going to break my leg in
Potter
this
said the
game.
same thing. Potter said the same thing.
I will not outrun. I will not bother to dribble.
No.
Yeah,
I'll just keep it simple.
No, what Sterling is doing is he's trying to get into the team. He knows he's not in the team yet. He knows. They know the damn man. There's how you will know that you're already in the team. So what he's doing is, he's working his way into the system. However, his performances have been way below average, man.
He has been below, yeah.
Way below average. The only thing he did today that I liked is he stepped on the gas. He sort of stepped on the gas, the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
He looked for other means to put the pressure on the Salzburg
defender. Mm-hmm.
I respect him for that. He basically leaned on their defense.
Yeah.
And hence why you see that how this guy was getting pockets of space. Kai Havertz.
Yeah. In the first, look at the pass he gave to Oba in the first half.
Exactly. Be able to
that's the Kai Havertz everybody want to see every day.
Yeah.
So you don't need to score goals, but give us those performance. The criticism will stop.
No, Kai Havertz, if he wants the criticism to stop, he has to do what he did today till the end.
That's what I'm saying. He has to keep doing it.
Till the end of the season. No,
exactly.
We're not buying. I've watched, and like we always say, Abdullah, we watched this movie before.
Exactly. We know who Kai Havertz is. We know the
it's
like environmental. It's like weather climatic. That's Kai Havertz. Weather.
And of course, I have to tip my hat, my Trevor Chalobah, man.
Yeah,
what a player, man.
Trevor Chalobah, man. My goodness. I think he's ahead of Thiago. I think he's ahead of Thiago in the defensive
setup.
Leadership tree.
Fana's gonna sit bench when he comes back.
Fana better step up. Yo, this man knows what he's doing, man.
He does.
I think, ladies and gentlemen, I think Graham Potter is up to something. He's up to no good in a good way. He's up to no good.
Especially the way we played in the first half. I was very impressed.
Yo. Calm down. No, blue eyes, seriously.
No, I'm giving it to him, yeah.
Wow.
I'm jumping the gun. Put it this way.
Are you serious?
When I mean I'm jumping the gun, no, hold on, Abdullah, 1 second. When I mean I'm jumping the gun, Cruz, is there is progress. I see progress.
No, there's not. We played Salzburg. The average age was 21. They had 7 outfield players, 21 and under. We have internationals, 33-year-olds, players with over 100 caps. Are we over 100 Premier League goals?
Yeah.
You cannot take much from this game. The game was decent. It was stretched from minute 1. It was played to a fast pace, and ultimately, our quality
is not what you're looking at.
That's all it was. No. There was no control. There's nothing that showed me that when we play low blocks, low blocks, we'll be able to do this. There's nothing.
You're missing the point. That's a transactional approach. You're looking at it from a transactional view.
Yes.
That's not what it is. Listen, in the past 5 games, we haven't lost.
But the last 3 haven't been great.
It doesn't matter.
It does.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It's about traction. It's about
this game to me was far better than both AC Milan games.
Of course.
It was both AC Milan games. This was superior to that, even though we won 2-1.
Head and shoulders.
Because why is that though? Because of the opposition.
It's not because of just whether opposition. No,
Wolves was terrible, worse than Salzburg. Even Aston Villa. What club did we play before we play Wolves? They were horrible.
You explain that.
But then we played worse than the way we played against Salzburg today. So
explain that. So
what do you mean?
Explain that, Cruz.
Explain how we played better against Salzburg than how we played against Wolves.
Exactly.
I don't think. Okay.
And the Milan games.
No, fair enough. But first of all, Milan, you can't compare Milan and Salzburg, and I wouldn't even compare Wolves and Aston Villa to Salzburg. Like I said, Salzburg, they're a good team in their league, but let's be honest, they're very inexperienced. They're not a big European side. They have a good home record. So do Celtic some years, but they're not. I'm not taking from this game that we dominated and we were really good. The game was stretched. They actually did quite well to get a goal. The result wasn't a foregone conclusion as well. Let's be honest. For the quality that we have in our team, we didn't put chances away. We should have been 3-4-0 up first half. So what I'm saying is...
we don't need this energy, man. This is some negative nonsense, man.
No, man. That's the Twitter energy, man. That's exactly...
We don't need that negative energy.
Yeah, it's this energy that I've been seeing on
somewhere
Twitter.
else, man. That energy is too... That's not the energy we want here, man.
Yeah, man.
We're not about... It's not about when we score.
There's no pom-poms here. This is just the truth, man. There's no cheerleaders.
It's not the truth. It's not about when we hit 3-0 and like that game wasn't good enough. We should have saw 6.
If we had scored 4 in the first half, we'd be like Salzburg was poor. That's the same thing.
When Salzburg beat us, Salzburg would be a good team. I beg, we've heard this story before. I beg,
we've heard this before.
If we
went 3-0,
my pom-poms, I can do it, but it's not.
No, if we went 3-0, if we went 3-0 ahead in the first half,
in Twitter, man.
Blue Eyes.
If they will listen to you.
Blue Eyes. Let's be honest. With fans like him, right? If we had finished this game with 5-1, they would have said Salzburg was so poor.
Don't mind
we weren't that good. It was just Salzburg that was so poor.
We've watched this movie before. Ask him. This is like Titanic. We know where this movie is gonna end. Until we beat Real Madrid 20-0.
Bro, we
beat
going
somewhere.
Blue Eyes. We beat Real Madrid, and these same fans still tell us that we played the poor Madrid side. They will just absorb. They will absorb anything just to put down the.
Chris, come with another line, please. Come with.
I'm just listening to what you guys are saying.
Just come with something. Let's discuss.
I'm listening to what you're saying.
We beat AC Milan. You know what they said when we beat them 3-0 in the first leg. When we beat them in the 3-0, they said the Hernandez, the left back, was injured. Finished. They said the left back was injured and they said the left back was injured. The left back is not there. If he was there, we would have played better.
Thanks for going forward. What do you want to see going forward?
Listen, you know what? I'm gonna take a back seat in this whole thing. And I'm going to let Graham Potter cook. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm going to take a back seat and I'm going to watch the next 5 games. And I want to see, I think this guy up to no good.
Brighton, Arsenal, Newcastle.
I think Graham Potter up to no good. He's figuring something out. He's looking at some things. Mm-hmm. He's looking at some things. And I like
the 2 man on your screen. Give me your take on them.
And you know what I like as well? I like how he benched Chukwuemeka today. Chukwuemeka needs to step up his game.
I like the way he doesn't have a first 11, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I love the fact that he benched that Chukwuemeka. Chukwuemeka needs to now go back. Look, he has to have a meeting with Chukwuemeka.
But he doesn't really play him in Champions League, though.
No, but either way, I just like the fact that he didn't give him a game today. It would have been nice to give him a game, but he needs to think about it because I don't think he's taking advantage of his chances. And I know he's just a kid, but
he's 18.
He's 18. I'd like to see him do some things with what he can, with what he has.
I would like to see him start from the beginning of the game and see what he does because he's never started.
Maybe, I don't think he's going to start an EPL game yet. Maybe. No. Community Shield or whatever.
Maybe Carabao Cup.
Carabao Cup.
Or FA Cup.
Yeah, exactly. But Kai Havertz, man, I don't know. That goal, I don't know where he pulled it from. But like the commentator said, he has it in him.
Yeah. Blue Eyes, I'm not surprised about him because he does this a lot. Havertz is it's like climatic weather. Today, it flipped. I'm serious. That is, we did this last one, and I said, I won't be surprised when I see a golazo from Havertz because it does this every season. It's like a climatic weather. Weather change every day is Havertz. It's like an American weather where when it's cold, we know it's cold. It's snowing. When it's sunny, we know it's sunny. That's Kai Havertz for us.
He's still below average for me, but that goal was world class. I'm sorry.
He needs to take them shots against low blocks as well.
Yeah, that was done. He does. Well said. That was a world-class goal from a below-average player. I think that's the best way to explain Kai Havertz.
But when I said it, when I'm saying this, you didn't agree.
What do you mean?
when I'm saying that some of the game basically was hinged on those two moments from Kovacic and Havertz in terms of scoreline, so it doesn't show a great performance. But you're saying, I
No,
don't know.
the performance. No, I'm talking about the overall performance. I'm grading Kai Havertz for that goal. But if you want me to talk about the overall performance, I can talk about that. That now we're talking football. Yes, the overall performance was way better. The transitions between the
So does
pockets,
opposition not come into play?
it doesn't matter. You take the game away from the opposition. Doesn't matter. You take the game away if you want a ball, man. That's why and anytime a team plays well, you use the level of the opposition to demean their quality, forgetting the fact that there's playing the game and taking the game away. What we did.
I think Stephen gets what I mean, because he's saying he would like to see us do it
Nobody
against low blocks.
gets what you mean, bro.
Stephen's exactly saying what I'm saying. I would like to see us do it against low blocks and harder.
It doesn't matter. I would like to see Man City play Real Madrid. So everything has a line is.
What do you mean?
I'd like to see a team. A team is the best till it loses to the next team. So it doesn't matter if you like. You can wish,
that's very short-sighted and
no, you can wish what you want to wish with low blocks. What I'm trying to say is that when you look at the curve, the improvement curve, the progress curve in this team, anybody who says that it's because of the level of the opposition is short-sighted.
Fair enough.
If you don't see progress, game in, game out, then come on, man. Nobody's saying we're better than Real Madrid. No. But if you don't see progress in the way we play, you're talking about a man who came into a system.
Wait, 1 second, am I confused? Yeah. When was Manchester United? What game? How long ago was that?
It doesn't matter. That was a fantastic game.
1 second.
Let me tell you something.
1 second. No, let me finish. When you're talking about progress here, I'm so confused. Man United was like a week ago, right? Last Sunday, no?
Yes.
Less than a week ago.
But let me tell you.
So when you're talking about progress in the way we play, where does this progress come from that you're so optimistic about?
You see, that's why I know you don't know ball.
Thank you. I don't know any ball that you know.
We should move on, because that game against Manchester United was a sophisticated football game. It was a top-class game. That's why now I understand why we're talking about this now. You're looking at the scoreline.
We were horrible. First half, we were horrible.
Right, we were horrible, right. That was a fantastic game, bro.
Cow, give me your take.
That was a fantastic football game, man.
Firstly, Cow, talk about Juventus and Benfica. What a player, Enzo Fernandez. I'll keep telling you.
I told you, I've said this time.
I said, Cow, if I want to get a DM now, I'm getting that guy. Enzo Fernandez.
Let me inshallah, let me explain something to you, everybody out there. Let me be very clear. I've been watching Enzo Fernandez for about 2 years.
What a player, my lord.
And I'll tell you why, right? Because Enzo Fernandez and Julian Alvarez were in the same team at River Plate.
Yeah, River Plate, yeah.
And when they were talking about bringing Julian Alvarez, and I was like, guys, let's just get 2 for 1. Because all this useless noise about Declan Rice and Jude Bellingham is all just nonsense noise. Those guys are average at best. I call Jude Bellingham the next Ross Barkley. That's what he is. Nothing more. Overhyped English player who doesn't know jack about pausa and playing between the lines. All he does is just run. He's a road runner. When you talk about Enzo Fernandez, we're talking about a cultured player who has played in the heart of Argentina, in the of toughest leagues in South America. Not the Brazilian League, Argentina League. I watched him for 2 seasons play week in, week out in multiple positions, as an 8, as a 6, even as a freaking 10. The kid is a baller. He's dynamic, he's quick, he's good on the ball. He can pass, he can move.
And he's good in set piece also too.
Oh my God, this guy is the ball. He's a baller. That's the next guy. So all this noise I hear my fan base talk about Bellingham. F Bellingham, man. We don't need that shit. I don't want a Birmingham City player who becomes another Jack Grealish on our hands. I don't want that. Give me Enzo Fernandez. Because that guy is the guy. Only you. You know, all this English hype about these players, Declan Rice, Bellingham, all these guys. Just nothing but average Ross Barkley's and Drinkwaters. That's what they are. Steven may not agree with me, but that's what they are. Give me Enzo Fernandez. That's this guy. This guy is the guy. He's.
This is the first time I'm sitting down and watching a match of that guy.
I'm watching this guy.
When I sat down, guys, when you're talking about a DM that can actually make you watch ball, I mean street football, this is the guy, Enzo Fernandez. He's a very good player. Today, he made Juventus.
I'm telling you something about. Didn't I tell you about this guy?
You did? You didn't tell me.
This guy, I've been watching a River Plate under Gallardo, Marcelo Gallardo.
Yeah, Marcelo Gallardo.
3-3, high press, pass and move, tough. He understands football. He's a baller. He's a baller, man. Watch his game against PSG now.
I watched him today against Benfica, against Juventus. Watch him
against PSG, against Neymar, Mbappe, all those guys now. Running the game against that Paris midfield.
Yeah.
He won't survive summertime. Somebody will pick him up.
Chelsea are looking to get him though.
Somebody will pick him up.
Chelsea are looking to him
because he won't survive. That's why I keep saying all these people talking about Bellingham. I don't want Bellingham. What do you want Bellingham for? For what? To come and do what? Run around the place and then tackle? No, I don't want Bellingham. What's he did it?
Yeah.
Give me this guy, man. 2 for 1. I got to him in last summer when he was going to leave because it was him and Alvarez are going to leave. He left 6 months after Alvarez. Should have locked the deal up then. 2 for 1. Gundogan leaves. Ender Fernandez comes in.
Yeah. Yeah, according to the stats.
No. You people cannot just bully us in the league. No, Chelsea.
According to the Champions League, in the Champions League, Benfica is the second in terms of the SAM ranking. Only better will be Salzburg with 23.5 per game.
Todd Bowley will not allow
team of ranking of fouls committed in competition with an average of 15 per game. Enzo Fernandez is the third in terms of individual tackle ranking with 4 per games. Very good player. This is today I kind of sit down and watch him because people are like, I've been talking about like, who is this guy?
So one thing that I do, I try to look at non-European leagues. So I watch like South American league. It's on US. It's on Paramount now. Everything.
It's on Paramount, yeah. Paramount Plus, yeah.
Brazil league, South American league,
yeah.
Everything is there. So you can just Sunday evening when you're bored, there's always something on the TV.
Yeah.
You can watch those games and the other players.
This is overall. What do I call this now? How do you call it? He's
a player.
This is its map, though. This is its map.
Check that out. Look at that.
That's its map.
Check that out, man.
He's a complete midfielder now.
This is its map. Yes. Yeah, Enzo Fernandez. He plays for Benfica. Today Blue Eye because Emmy was like, if he said he was angry, Chelsea are going for that. I was like, relax. He said it was one that told me go watch Enzo Fernandez. I was like, who is this guy? And I saw that today. I watched Juventus Benfica. I said that I was like, let me watch this guy. Blue Eyes. I was very impressed with this guy.
Juventus, sir.
Yeah, they bet dividend to 4-3. But this guy was dominating that team.
Imagine this guy and Bruno Guimaraes in your
Enzo Fernandez.
You're in trouble now.
Guys, this guy just 21 years of age. 21. He's just 21, no? He's 21.
Argentina, this World Cup.
Argentina. He's part of the squad for the World Cup.
Yeah, he is.
Very, very good player.
Is he tall?
Very good. He can pass. He can shoot.
How tall is he?
He can also take free kick. I'm like,
5'9", 5'10", or something like that. I don't think he's very tall. What's his height?
I don't even know that is their set piece in terms of free kick and corner kick. It was one taking it for. I was like, okay, excuse me. Like, wow, this guy's good though. Very good. My take was the guy from Ajax, the Alvarez guy. But when I was Fernandez, I was like,
he's fighting. Forget the Alvarez guy from Ajax.
I think I was like,
that guy's cabin biscuit. That guy from Ajax is cabin biscuit.
He's snowflake. He's a snowflake.
You know what I was talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he's 5'10". 5'10". Enzo Fernandez.
Okay.
5'10".
Okay, he's tall.
He's
5'10".
Bless, you know those with that. That they have this shoko for their head. They have this brain touch that when you touch them something like this, you are in trouble. That is why I want my own midfield. If EPL think they have madness, I want that madness in EPL. This guy will give me that madness.
He's 5'10", he's 21 years old.
21
he
years
weighs
old.
78 kilograms, perfect weight.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Baller.
His name is
If you combine this guy with Bruno Guimaraes and Caicedo in midfield, just forget the midfield. Start playing hoofball. Start hoofing the ball to the defense, because that midfield, you will not pass your way out. You will not pass your way out.
You won't go anywhere. Because
No.
I'm looking to get Guimaraes in January.
Hold on, is that a midfield? Is that a midfield you're proposing for Chelsea?
That's the future
Guimaraes, we are
midfield.
looking to get him in January.
Just have Jorginho on the bench.
Have you saw the news?
No. Jorginho is not.
Abdullah, you're not getting Guimaraes. Forget about it.
I know we're not getting Guimaraes. I know.
How are you going to get him?
But there's money. The money.
Listen, my new guy right now on my list is Alex Iwobi. I don't care about anybody else again, man.
This is
Unlucky, signed a new deal at Everton. Oh, he did? He is this week, yeah.
Oh,
He's trolling. He's not serious.
No. He signed a new deal.
Steven,
What?
did he sign?
Yeah, he's signing this week. He's agreed a new deal.
Wait,
Oh
Blue Eyes
my
want
God.
Obi.
Lampard
I want
confirmed it
Iwobi,
as
man.
well.
Yeah,
Blue Eyes,
Cruz. I want
Eyes,
Iwobi.
told you.
I know it's probably too soon, but I want that guy, man, because he's gone through the. Anyways, we're not talking about Iwobi. Finish about your Enzo. I beg. Talk about Enzo.
Carl, we want to say something. Go ahead.
No. I'm saying that he's just a perfect player. I'm looking for his numbers and heat map versus PSG. So
I'm looking for they showed it today. I'm looking for today's match where he played. I'm looking for it today.
But it's just we should keep an eye on him, especially the round of 16. Let's see what happens.
Round of 16, yeah. It will miss the match against Maccabi Haifa, which is fine.
My problem with all these Portuguese, anyways.
It's from Argentina. River Plate from Argentina.
But he plays in the Portuguese league.
Portuguese league, yeah.
My problem with some of these midfielders coming out of the Portuguese league, is they look far from good. They look good from far, but far from good.
But Blas, when you see
there's only a few of them. I know. Obviously, this guy can play. Obviously, you can tell just from that heat map alone. You can say this. And look at this guy.
The thing about Portuguese league players is that if you get the right ones, their mentality is so good. Think about Bernardo Silva, for example, right? I mean,
look at the one for Man U.
Man, I love that. I love the Bruno Fernandes.
Bruno Fernandes.
I'm a fan of him.
He's a good player. I mean,
he forces situation, and I love his mentality.
Stop! It's gonna go to Cruz's head. Cruz is a Bruno.
He does stupid things, but I love his mentality, though.
Yeah, I've seen it today. Okay, I think in the Champions League today, Enzo Fernandez 5 games, 68 passes per 90% pass accuracy, 77 long passes per 90, 82 long passes accuracy, 4 tackles 1 per 90, 1.9 interception per 90.
Yeah.
21 years of age.
Everybody can write common entrance, but is it everybody that can write jam? That's the problem.
Relax. Everybody can write jam and pass. You never can.
No. Everybody will write common entrance, but is it everybody that can write jam? That's the problem.
But Blaise, I would love you to go and watch that match.
Are we going to talk about how my boy Nkunku was using Tchouameni to play table tennis in 90 minutes?
Where's Amy?
He was
Where's Amy?
On a big pitch.
Nkunku was good to the very.
He was just running up and down.
Christopher Nkunku was. See, I'm happy. I'm happy we are getting him in January. I'm very happy we're getting him.
Who says we're getting him? Why do we need that guy?
Blue Eyes. Nkunku is a good player.
What are we doing with Nkunku?
Who does he replace?
I don't know. Thank you. Good question.
I don't even know who he wants to replace.
We have a dead ZH and we have a dead
ZH and Police can go. They can take their bag and go.
You're replacing ZH with another kind of ZH.
Nkunku is a top player, bro. He's a quality player.
I beg you. Which kind of quality player?
But where does he play?
He plays on the
Please
left.
answer that question, ladies and gentlemen.
Number 10, also as striker. It depends on how you want to play him, though.
So who is he going to play for?
Who drops for him?
Pulisic can go. ZH can go.
Pulisic is on the bench, so he's replacing someone on the bench. What are you talking about?
Pulisic can go,
bro.
But how can you bring someone?
So Steven, where is Christopher Nkunku replacing if he comes in January? Who are we selling?
Havertz to Man City. Let's go.
No way. After
Let's
that
go.
goal today,
Cow, let's negotiate. Okay, Cow, let's negotiate.
I'll take Havertz every day now.
I know. Let's negotiate. Okay,
Havertz sits on
how
my bench.
much? How much you want
I
to
don't
pay
care
us?
about Havertz. He sits on my bench. He's not going to City, man.
I'll take Havertz every day now.
Havertz goes to City, you give me 400 million. Havertz goes to City, you give me 400 million.
Don't
Then
worry,
I'll
we're
make a
doing.
phone
Don't
call.
worry, we're doing a straight swap for Haaland.
400 million chin chin.
You won't build stadium.
Okay,
You
lads.
won't beat my brother. I brother.
No, I just need Bernardo Silva with cash so they can have Havertz.
Abdul, let me ask Abdul. Do you? I think
Capital
Abdul
expenditure,
didn't watch.
man.
He didn't watch Juventus today. I don't know if you know about the guy Enzo Fernandez. I don't know, but I think he told me he didn't watch it today. Abdul, do you watch the Juventus Benfica today or nope?
No, I didn't see it. No.
So I'm like, for me, if let Fernandez come to Premier League. If it doesn't come to us, let him go to Chelsea because I want all the best players to come to the Premier League.
Yes.
Because what
Chelsea has been linked to him, though. They've been very linked to him in Chelsea. They've been talking about him.
What it does is that it forces other top six clubs to get other better players, which improves the quality of the Premier League, which makes it more competitive.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, we don't have this, 19 points difference between the first and the second. It's tighter. It's more competitive. Every week becomes a drama. Every week becomes interesting. I think it's good for the Premier League.
I don't know what I think. I think there's something about English clubs. It's like they are trying to promote the English player. It's like they've had a meeting and they're like they have to promote the English talent or something. I think there's something about that is a bit confusing. I'm going to see Bellingham in Premier League. It's like it's inevitable.
It's going to Madrid.
It's not like those clubs don't see other talents. It's
why you're surprised that Foden is more clinical than Jesus in front of goal?
Foden go to school.
Jesus is just vibes now. I've told you before. Because Jesus is just vibes.
So
it's just Brazil flag and vibes. That's it.
Carl, I need to ask you a question, Carl. What is going on with Riyad Mahrez and penalty miss? What is going on?
Riyad Mahrez has no business being on that field.
Why is he taking penalty for Manchester City? I don't know. I don't understand.
Did Haaland play today? No.
Haaland, he has cold. And Joao Cancelo.
He has fever.
The problem
run of games is not
after Mahrez missed the penalty today, Pep said that he's going to take a break from penalties because Pep has this thing around loyalty to senior players. Mahrez has no business stepping on that.
Why? Field. He's been taking and he's been missing. What is going on?
Mahrez has no business stepping on the field to play. No business. Because you have a younger, hungrier, better player who's on the bench waiting for his turn. Every time the boy steps on, he plays better. Mahrez, his head is not correct right now. Whether it's his new baby that he just got, maybe he's not sleeping well at night, maybe it's his new wife that's just giving him wahala. He has no business on the field. Even the manager said that he's not fit to play right now. So he has no business being on the field. Now, last year,
Pep said ever since he became manager of Madrid, they have missed 25 penalties under his regime. 25 blue eyes.
26 today.
26 today.
If that was Jorginho now, people will call him the
Here we go.
The sugarcane salesman.
My own problem is that if Gundogan is a captain, you know this guy not to get penalty. Why do you allow him to take
exactly? Why is that? I'm like,
take the ball off him and you take the penalty of the captain. What are you doing? Why? Now,
Gundogan is the captain. Take the penalty of Mali, then take it yourself.
This weekend, when there was a penalty against Brighton, Haaland got the ball, put it down. Nobody's taking the ball off him.
Exactly.
But Mahrez, we all know. We know that he's not right.
He missed against Copenhagen and he missed today too again.
He missed Copenhagen. He missed today.
He missed today too again.
He missed against some other Premier League club again recently.
He missed against West Ham last season.
Yeah. Why? So the manager said to after in a press conference post-match that he's going to take a break from taking penalties until he gets his head right. It's you can't do that in the Champions League. You can't miss a penalty. The margins are too thin. You can't miss a penalty.
Because Pep said in the UCL, little details.
We all know. All of us know that now. It's the margins.
It's the margins, yeah.
You're not playing Bournemouth or Norwich City week after week where you have a chance to recover.
www.calljorginho.com.
You know, it's guys, his head's not right. Don't
Guys,
get him.
if you look at the way Pep was angry today,
Penalty is not easy.
Blue eyes, do you know how many penalties Jorginho scored for Chelsea?
20,
Over 50. No, over 50. There's got to be close to 50 of them. Tell me,
20,
please. Educate me, Steven.
20, 26, 25,
19, I think.
Wow.
19.
Yeah.
Because the last one, the one they take against United, they said out of
On how many attempts?
no, they
I think
said
it's 19 in the Premier League, and there's more because of the Champions League as well.
Okay, they said altogether he's taking 30 penalties and he has scored 24, 25.
I mean, if you talk about penalty kings, there's only one king that I know. And that's Yaya Toure. Yaya Toure has never missed a penalty in his entire career.
Yeah, he's a bad boy, man. He's a bad boy.
Now, my question is, Riyad Mahrez, go and find out what Yaya Toure does. Because you can't take, bro, you can't miss 4 penalties.
Yeah, but only
I think left.
Huh?
I think left shooters normally, it's only a few of them that can really score a lot of penalties like that.
The only thing I'll say against Yaya Toure is that he did not take a lot of them. He didn't have a volume of them, but he was deadly on the spot.
Yeah,
he didn't take a volume of them. He was even I don't think for
if Gundogan KDB doesn't take penalty, Foden can step up and take penalty right now, right?
You had Alvarez on the field. Alvarez played for River Plate. He played for Argentina.
Alvarez is good in penalties too. Then why is Mahrez taking penalties?
I don't know. It goes back to this whole BS about seniority.
That's what Pep is saying. Because Pep said in the press conference that he said because Mahrez is a senior player, so he's kind of giving that free roll to take penalty. I'm like, Pep, you are the manager.
Today he said, today he said no more. That Mahrez takes a break, and when that man says that he's done, he's basically done.
He's done.
But seniority works for us now. We're using seniority in our club right now.
Right, Giorgio is a designated penalty. We know him for that. He will take penalties.
No, it's seniority. It's just
apart from seniority, Giorgio is going to take penalties.
We know that if Haaland is on the pitch,
Mahrez doesn't stand. Yeah, Mahrez doesn't go.
I mean, you're not going to argue. You just walk away.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Carl. You think if Mahrez comes into a Jorginho-led team, that Mahrez takes the penalty?
Nope.
No, Jorginho will take a penalty because he has a track record.
Take penalty now.
Right?
Yeah, but not Mahrez. Sorry, Haaland.
Oh yeah.
If Haaland comes into Chelsea, he takes the penalties.
I don't. That depends on you guys. For us, it takes our penalty.
It depends on us, though.
I don't think he takes the penalties. Let's say Haaland comes to Chelsea. I don't think
it. But it now depends on us. It depends.
I mean, let Jorginho try and get the ball off him now. Try and get the ball off him now. I'm telling you, we're not going to score a penalty. If Harry Kane goes to Chelsea, he's not taking the penalty?
I think he will.
No.
Harry Kane won't take a penalty.
I think it depends.
I know, Crowley. I hear you, but
yeah, it depends though. It
depends. You see, when there's a system of government that has been running for,
it's called hierarchy.
Yeah, that office is closed.
The
office is closed
with these managers, right? Is that they have this thing about seniority and hierarchy. You can't just walk up and collect the ball.
Exactly.
Unless you are
guys. I agree. SSB guys. Balotelli for me is one of the. For me, Balo is one of the best penalty I've ever seen.
Yeah.
He is
clinical. He's clinical.
For me, Mario Balotelli, when he takes penalty, I know he's going in.
We did not watch Yakubu.
Please, can you stop?
Stop.
You know what Yakubu?
King Black, stop. I'll make you stop.
Stop. Doesn't miss, man.
Stop.
The guy that cost us a walk off.
He doesn't miss, but the one that he did.
Abdullahi.
Yep. No, it's your keeper. It's your Akpeyi that cost you World Cup this time around.
Abdullahi, you still didn't talk about my guy from Nottingham Forest.
Oh, guys, you want me to talk about him? Yeah, let's talk about him. Awoni.
Let's please. Can we celebrate Awoni? I beg. Can we?
That was a fantastic goal.
Let's talk about Nigeria.
Please, let's not do this.
Abdullahi, do you have that picture I sent you?
I'm not celebrating.
The picture. Oh, I have. Let me share.
Yo, there were the two Nigerians that played for Salzburg.
That was a lucky goal. Let's be honest, man.
But Steven, you have to credit Awoni though because of Liverpool. He was on Liverpool.
He's not scoring 10 goals.
Who?
This is what Carl sent to me.
One of my guys is a Chelsea fan. He sent it to me this morning on my WhatsApp. So I sent it to Abdullah.
I don't know what to say anymore.
Maybe small forest too. Maybe small forest.
That's deep, bro. That's deep.
This one a one chance, man. One chance, man. When you find yourself.
Yeah.
But guys, on a serious note,
Go ahead,
guys,
Abdul.
on
Go
a
ahead.
serious note, Nigeria needs to get a manager that is either Nigerian or
Abdul,
no.
I heard the news. If that news is true, I will never support Nigeria in my life anymore. Then the Nigerian coach
What's the news?
has been sacked and he has not been paid it. He has not been paid his salary.
What's new about that? That's not news now. We all know that.
NFF, Amaju Pinnick. Amaju Pinnick. How many times did I call you? Amaju Pinnick.
Abdullahi, are you surprised?
I'm not surprised, but why is this happening every day? Why?
It's normal now. You know, there's always more to this story than we meet the eye. How say the guy never collects money before he even start the job?
Because somebody tweeted me this morning, he's been cleared by fever to resign from his job because he's not been paid salary.
That guy's a good coach.
Pasero.
He's a good coach. He's not bad, man. The
But
team looks.
Is he a good coach for Nigeria?
He's a good coach to study. He's a good coach to study the shit.
Steven, do you watch my last stream? Don't do this to me. Don't watch my last stream. Don't do this to me. I know Blaise will kill me on this. Don't do this to me, please. Like I said in my last match, I'm selling Kaya Pulisic and Hakim Ziyech to fund this guy. Please, don't do this to me, please.
Oh, Oshime.
Don't do this to me. Steven, what are you doing? I don't like that, Steven. Stop. Steven, stop. Steven, stop. I can't. If I have GoFundMe, I will fund him, please. I need. If everybody need money, please. Please. Don't do this to me.
Yo, this guy is a Chelsea kid, eh?
Blue and Steven, don't do this to me, please. Don't do this to me, please. I don't have the strength for Osimhen this night, please.
Who's that? Who's this? Victor
Osimhen.
Okay. Are you surprised? I'm not surprised now.
King, we need to gather money.
This how you know Victor Osimhen's real age.
Relax.
No. Hold. You see this jersey? Remember which year we wear this jersey?
2000. 2000.
That's true.
Wait, 2000
now. Be long. This was
Fly Emirates was in 0304. Was it 07 or 09 10?
This was like 2014 or 20.
Is it 14?
This was 2009.
Around the season. Around the season, we won the Champions League. Around the season, we won
2012
the Europa Cup, first one. Yeah. Okay. Around that time where
between 09 and 011.
09-11, yeah, something like that though.
Yeah, like when what's it called?
And this guy looks like a 15-year-old here, right?
No.
He was like 17, 18 there.
You look young here. You look young here.
Okay.
The season Falcao Smokers, that was 2012-13.
Yeah, that around that time.
14-15 kid, I believe, yeah.
Oh, that's a 14-15 kid.
That's a 14-15 kid.
Okay. It's like 14-15.
14-15
and he looks
kid,
so young here, man.
Yes. Yeah.
So he's young. So he's officially young, ladies and gentlemen.
So he's young. I think he's officially young. Yeah. I can't lie.
Relax, guys. Osimhen is 23, so that is real age. Stop. Make us stop with this. Cutting it. Emmy, if I catch you.
It looks 17.
He's 7. Yeah, he looks 17.
Or 15 years.
So if he's 15 and then 2015 plus 7,
No.
Yeah, 22.
Blue Eyes.
Hmm.
You went to secondary school in Nigeria. Okay.
I
Yes.
did too.
What kind of from what or SS what or GSS what do you think a kid like this looks like?
This guy looks like he's
It's like
in.
GS3.
No.
GS3
Exactly,
SS1.
like third
Yeah.
year, second year,
Yeah, it
Yeah,
looks
that's
like an
true.
SS1 student.
like from two,
Yeah.
from three, or
No.
GSS
SS1.
two.
SS1.
Nah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he looks tall here. He's a very
Looks
tall
like
student.
GSS three or
Yeah.
GSS two.
SS1. Yeah, it looks SS1 SS. GSS1, GS3 SS1.
Exactly.
Bernard, stop.
And that's like that's around 15-year-old.
Bernard, stop. Bernard, stop. Stop.
So if he was 15, then
Wow.
No.
Bernard, stop.
This guy look.
this
If I
boy no fit get girlfriend at this time.
He has born. Oh. He just gave birth
Boy.
to last month. He
this
just
guy
born
look.
last month.
This
That's
guy
what I'm
look
saying.
like
That means
this picture. Eh?
if he
No.
just give him
This picture,
Yeah.
na person when finish secondary school.
Secondary school.
Went
He
to
looks
his
very
uncle.
young
No,
here.
no,
And look
no.
at his
No,
hand.
hold on.
That is
He
skin.
finished secondary school, went to his auntie's house for holiday. She
Exactly.
bought
Look
him
at
a
what
jersey.
SSB is saying.
She bought him a jersey for graduating secondary
Abdullah
school.
examine his arm and muscle. This kid body. Exactly. Look at his hand.
No.
No,
Blue eyes.
no,
You've
this
just shown that you finished secondary school for Niger a long time ago.
like
Yeah.
This is a Form 2 boy now.
No. When did you enter? No, man. Yo, when did you how old were you when you were in Form 2, man? Hi. Bros. How old were you when you were in Form? Form 2 self already says where you are. We're talking
Abdul is a
JS.
grandpa.
JS.
Relax. Bless. Abdul is a grandpa.
Oh, okay. We're talking
Sorry?
about JS.
SS2. Relax. I don't want to go there. It's too
Form
long.
2
No,
is
that's
Form
Form 2, GSS 2.
No, Form 2 is basically
GSS 2.
it's not the same level, man. It's retro. It's like US dollar and Nigerian naira.
No. Form 2 is GSS 2.
No, it's not. Form 2.
He's young in this. He's very young. Oh.
No, I know Form 2 is GSS 2. But then how come there's 6 years and there's only 5 in Form 1 to 5 and there's 6 in JSS 1 to 6 into SS3?
They changed the system now.
No, exactly.
Guys, guess who's coming on? Guess who's coming?
That's why it's not the same.
Guys, Blue Eyes, guess who's coming in?
What is it?
Emi.
Fabrizio
Emi. Osimhen is 23. He's not 27 years of age. Oh. Osimhen did not reduce his age. Emi. Osimhen.
I'm telling you that this boy.
This is him. Yes, now this is him.
This looks like a 19-year-old boy.
This is
Hell
him.
no.
This is Victor Osimhen.
No way he's 19, bro.
Hell no, man. Come on, bro.
This looks like a boy
This
that
is
was.
him. This is official picture.
This looks like a boy that was senior prefect last year.
Hell no, man. Look at the hair on his head.
Look at him now. Look at his face. He's a young kid. This guy is probably 17.
Blue Eyes just take the piss, man.
He looks like a guy. You know that kid that senior prefect last year. This is like when he won an award. Look at this picture. Look at this picture, man. No, you guys. You know the reason that he's wearing a jersey. That's why it gives him the boyish touch.
Maybe the body.
No, because he's wearing a jersey. Jersey makes everyone.
And it makes sense in his body. Look how it fits his body.
If you put uniform now on him, like put a white shirt, tuck it in and put badge on that shirt, you will see this boy will come out like 1920. What you're looking at is a boyish silhouette.
Hold on, Blue Eyes. Did you used to, when you were a senior student in secondary school?
Yes.
Did you used to look this casual?
I was even more casual than this.
What do you mean you were more casual than this?
I was more casual than this, man.
No, be that time you start guy.
No, but now I don't know. This one is even very formal in my time. It's very
come on. You look at the guy's hair. It looks coffee, man. This is how you look like when you're you're still a junior secondary school kid.
No. This guy looks 18.
He looked 18 though, 17, 18, something like that.
He's
That's what I'm
17
saying.
there. He was 17.
How old is he supposed to be now?
Yeah, he looks.
He's 23,
See,
he's
I didn't
23
even
now.
know. I didn't even know.
21.
I didn't even know.
23, it's 23 now,
He's
23.
23 now. He was 17 then.
Yeah, I
He
didn't
was
know
17 then.
because
17.
this was
This picture, this kit is the 2011, 2012 kit.
yes, this is Champions League winning kit.
You
Yeah,
see?
Yeah.
You see?
yeah.
So this is a 19-year-old boy that just finished.
But he's 23 years of age now. He's 23.
Hang on, Blue Eyes. CFC Steven, what's the age?
now?
No, this was
No,
not
this is not 2014. No way.
This is not
This is
2014.
Champions League final jersey.
Oh boy,
Yeah,
Osimhen don't read.
exactly.
Osimhen don't read 30.
Oh,
No,
hold
he
on,
never reached that yet.
Cruz.
Oh boy,
Cruz.
it looks like the real answer won't come out now.
Hold on, Cruz.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Or Steve? What's the age to get into the clubs in England?
What do you mean?
Get in
Is
you're
it
young
18?
because of academies and all that.
Yeah, you can start from 6, 5, 6.
Yeah.
No. To get into nightclubs,
Oh, 18.
18.
18. Are you telling me this kid can get into nightclubs in England?
No way.
Exactly.
No.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Are you serious? Are you guys serious? They will tell him go home to your mum, bro.
Exactly. They wouldn't even ask him of ID.
Yeah, they'll turn him down. Yeah.
Yo, Blue Eyes. So how old are you saying this guy is?
This guy
But
is
let's
at
be
It's
honest,
least.
23 now. It's 23 now.
if he
No,
grew
put
up
this
in
picture
England-
close to one of his pictures now. Abdullah, you see what
Now.
do a side by side. You see what I'm
Side by
saying.
side. I'm coming. Let me see.
Do a side by
Let
side,
me find his real picture.
and then you see that this picture of him looks like a
Hold on,
junior
hold on,
brother
hold
to
on.
what he is today. He's just a
Oh,
junior
guys,
brother,
I want to compare. Let's compare. Let's even compare.
immediate junior brother.
Let's
No,
compare.
you guys are cold, man.
Let's compare. I want to compare. Let me see.
Oh, man.
Let's compare. Then we'll make that comparison. If
It
it is
looks like
two
his
to
immediate junior brother if you look at them, but then somebody's laughing.
let's compare though.
If that
Oh man.
Okay, this is him now. This is him now.
Wow.
This is him now. So guys, let's do a compare. This is him now. I don't know. Like let's do a comparison. This is him now. Hold on. This is him now. This is him now. Compared to that one. This is him now.
no, you have to do a side by side. That's what I'm saying.
Let's
You have to
see.
do a side, but you have to edit both pictures and join them
Let's
together.
see. Do I have?
But it's not necessary anyways. But
Let me see if I can find it.
bottom line, this kid is cooking now, Osimhen. But the
Yeah,
problem is, I don't want a lot of our kids, right? What's happening is when they get to that peak age, when you think they're going to take off,
Mm-hmm.
you find out that a lot of them have passed that peak age.
Yeah.
And you're thinking they're always stuck with injuries, not knowing they actually, sometimes it's because of the age kilometers. That's the problem. And then they start picking
No,
up.
it's true. He's a Chelsea fan. I'm just saying it right now.
Yeah.
I think Stevie, this picture was taken when he was in Leo, though. Steve,
Yeah.
this picture was taken when he was in Leo.
Which one?
What, the younger picture?
Yeah, the younger picture when he was in
No,
Leo.
I was taken before, I think.
Are you
Yeah,
sure?
I think it was. This
Are
is
you
it
sure
here.
that's
This is
not-
this
are
is
you
the
sure that's
picture.
not
I saw.
Obamacare?
This is it here.
He doesn't look 18, but he doesn't look 12. He'd have to be.
This is it. This is it. This is it.
He'd
This
have
is
to be 12 or 11 in that picture. I'm not
this is the
sure.
picture.
Yeah, you see?
So it was taken when he was in Leo.
You see? There's not actually too much
That's
of a
not an
difference.
11-year-old, but it's not an 18-year-old.
That's Osimhen in
Yeah.
Leo. This is Osimhen in Leo.
Yeah, but
This is-
he's also a 17-year-old. He could be a 17-year-old. He was 17 there.
Then if that's 2011, if
And
he's
he's
17,
17. So
you
he's
do the
29.
maths.
So
He's
actually,
23 now.
no, 29.
No, he can't be.
Relax. 29. Relax.
20, 29.
Even when you see the way he runs, you know. Like
Let's be honest. The one on Chelsea jersey, the guy was. He can't be more than 15 years. Let's be honest.
No.
He's not more than 15 years there.
No.
He can't. He's not more than 15.
Let me show. Okay, pull up a picture of. Let me see. Pull up a picture of Kai Havertz at 15.
At 15, okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. I think Osimhen is telling the truth about his age. I think so. It's possible though.
People say that I'm using
Check
color.
the
You better
passport.
look. Maybe to use a they'll say why Kai Havertz that Oyibo age differently. That's what people are going to say.
Let's see. I have that as 15. Oh, relax. I don't want to show this, but I will show it. I don't want to show this, but I will show it. So this is Kai Havertz at 15. Oh Lord help us. Right. Yeah, you are sick, man. You are sick, guys.
No.
This is the picture he's giving me.
Let me see.
Hold on, relax.
If you can put it up.
Relax. I'm not relax.
But you cannot compare because someone who grew up drinking baby food is different from
that one was drinking
by force,
Gary
by fire.
Yeah,
for
that's
10
true.
years.
That's true.
You can't compare. Blaise is sick. He wants me to
taking Gary Sokins. Victor was
I
taking
did tell you, Gary Sokins at like 4 years old. You want to compare with Kai Havertz? Someone is drinking goat milk all his life.
Abdul, like Abdul. Okay, this is Kai Havertz at 15.
Wow.
You see?
That's not Kai at 15.
See what I'm saying? That's a 15-year-old kid that is trying to go home and drink cornflakes. See?
That's Kai Havertz.
It's a 15-year-old kid that's going home and wants to go and drink.
That's true. Like, Osimhen will beat this boy. Osimhen will beat this boy. He will make him kneel down in class. Man. That picture where he was wearing Chelsea jersey. No, you better not mess.
This is like that kid that will come to the front of the
this is like 9-year-old. This
This is years I saw.
This is like 7-year-old.
I think that's the 15 years I saw. That's what I saw.
No, it's not.
He looks like 12, bro.
This is like 9-year-old. Let's be honest.
Guys, I'm not less than 15 years I saw.
This one just came out of the filters, man.
Another one I saw is
this is the kid that comes to your front door and say, "Can James come and play?"
No, this one is not older than those that used to ask for money.
Oh, this is when it was 19. Okay, that was 15. This is when it was 19. Yeah, this is when it was 19.
You see now. You see, he's 19.
This is
19.
Yeah, 19.
He's gonna come up in 19-year-old.
Well, you can't compare, man. You really cannot compare.
Yeah, it's hard, man. Even if you put Christian Pulisic at 15, you see what I'm saying.
This is him at 19, though.
It's all good, bro.
He's already an adult.
Yeah.
See, it's Adam's apple here.
6'2".
Compared to the 15, that 15 is a lie, man. That's not a 15-year-old picture.
That's a 59. That's a picture of.
Oh, let's change topic.
That's
now,
not true.
You don't do. I agree. Osimhen is 40.
Stop.
It's 23. It's 23, man.
Stop. It's 23.
No,
leave my boy alone. You
know
what I linked
that Woni, you cannot tell me anything about that Woni, man. He's a senior.
I would is 21, right? 21.
No,
what?
I want 25.
24 for 25, yeah.
What? Hold on. I'm checking his age now.
That guy's left leg.
I wouldn't played with what's it called? Kelechi.
Hold on.
Yeah, he played with Kelechi on that 17. You're right. He was the striker.
2013.
Yeah.
Excuse me? 25?
And they won. Yes, they won the under 17. That was. It was Amunike that was the coach then.
Yeah.
Right. I don't think I want 25. I think I only like 25.
No, Abdullah, why don't you go watch him? I mean, why don't you go check his picture? when they won the under 17.
And Iheanacho was young then. Man. Let's be honest.
Exactly.
Iheanacho was really young.
Kelechi was really skinny then. I was even thinking, how is this guy going to play in the Premier League?
Yeah, that's true. It was quite young.
Wow. 25 years of age. It's not bad.
How old is Iheanacho now?
He's not just 20. How old? I don't even know. Let me.
I think it's 25, 24.
To be around 27 or 28.
No,
I think
no,
he's
no. You're not a small boy now. At least 22.
He's 26.
26. Okay.
He just looked into. He just
young.
looked into October 3rd. 26.
But Awoniyi would be like 36. Let's be honest. That guy, he's been around the block.
No, King Black, you guys stop trolling, man. Let's
Emmy,
move on now.
you started it. Emmy, you started it.
Bro, do you know how many
Let's
goals
move
that
on. Let's
guy-
move on.
Let's move.
That
Emmy,
guy
you
has
started
been
it.
on loan to Enyimba and everything. You think
So-
it's easy to play?
Emmy, talk about Enzo Fernandez and Benfica versus Juventus.
Benfica.
Juventus.
Somebody has feedback. Somebody has.
feedback. Do you watch the Benfica Juventus match?
So the Benfica Juventus, I watched some of it, not all of it, but that Benfica is a very good team. I don't know who their coach is. I need to look up who their coach is, but watch out for that guy. That guy might get a top job soon. That Benfica coach is very good.
Very good.
Like the way they play, whew,
Mm-hmm.
like high octane football. Like wow. Of course, Juventus is poor anyway, so
Yeah.
that's not. But
they also play very good against PSG though. They dominated PSG.
yes, now it was 1-1-1-1. Both
1-1,
legs,
yeah,
right?
against PSG.
1-1-1-1. So
Mhm.
next week if they beat Maccabi Haifa 5-0,
PSG lose
they might
to
top that group.
and PSG lose to Juventus.
And yes, and PSG draw with Juventus. They go
And there's
to-
a guy,
they
I don't know
top.
if it was the guy Enzo Fernandez. That's the
Oh,
DM.
that boy is good. That boy is money. I don't know where all these Portuguese
It's from Argentina,
clubs get their players.
They're from South America though. River Plate,
They have,
Boca
yeah, most of them
Junior,
have very good.
Santos, and co. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Mhm.
They have very, very good scouting system. Like before you know, man, you've gotten a fantastic player.
You know what I was talking about him because I don't know if you know Vince. Vince tagged me. Was it yesterday? Was like, look out for the guy Abdullah. Like, okay, who is this guy? Enzo Fernandez. Like, okay, let me watch him. And I said to them, watch Benfica. I was like, wow, this guy good.
The guy is better than that Alvarez guy.
He's far better than Alvarez.
I think that Enzo, yeah,
Enzo
that
Fernandez.
guy, yeah, he's a good player. I watched him a bit today. Anyway, to me, surprise game of the day, man. Chelsea really played well. I won't lie. Very, very good
Wait,
performance.
who is
from
talking?
Chelsea.
Is that me talking? Blue eyes,
No,
you need
they
to
played-
investigate me.
Don't mind them.
I don't think it's the one talking.
No, they played.
Don't
They
mind
played
them.
very well. I don't know. Maybe it's the I don't know what's going on, but they played well today. They because these guys, the first match of Potter's era was against the Salzburg team in Stamford Bridge.
Mhm.
I remember that game very well. I think they kind of played a very weird system. This Salzburg, they're all rushing. But I think today Potter just took his time. They played Diamond today in the midfield. They played 4-4-2 Diamond. The guy just took his time and stretched them with Raheem Sterling and Pulisic.
I'm telling you. Yeah.
He stretched them like that elastic they buy that time when it was small. He stretched them.
Telling
So
you.
that stretching opened up their midfield, right? Because Chelsea just kept the ball in the wide areas and they will not cross the ball. So they attracted those guys there. And every time those guys, Chelsea switches the ball back into the center where they had people, I think Havertz had so much joy in the match today. I think maybe they found out where Havertz is best at. Or, I think King Black is always asking, where is this guy good at? Where is he good at? He even made Abdullahi to forsake his German Zidane. The guy showed you guys today to shut up. He hung the
I don't want to talk about
that
Havertz.
ball,
It needs to be consistent, though. It needs to be consistent.
No, when we used to play set in Nigeria, that ball, hey, They used to call it hanging.
Yeah, he hang the ball. He hang him, no be lie.
He hang.
Even Graham Potter
No
was laughing with
keeper.
Mason Mount that wow, what a
He
goal.
hang that ball, man. And a very, you know, the most important thing about that goal, let me minimal backlift. Minimal
Yes.
backlift.
That's why when people say the guy cannot shoot, I'm like, no, bro. You guys, he just likes Kai Havertz
The guy is a one-hit wonder. He's like Milli Vanelli. He's like Milli
it's not one
Vanelli.
hit.
He's a one-hit
See,
wonder, man.
One thing I've noticed about that kid is he has a strong mentality. That boy doesn't get almost. Did you see how he was pushing those guys? It was that guy. He's gotten some nasty part of his game though. Like he now gets stuck in, gets involved. There's some tackles that flew at him today. I thought, this guy will come out from these tackles. The guy flew past two players. He dribbled past them. And I was like, is that guy Havertz?
He dribbled today.
Oh, here we go, King Black.
He tried. He dribbled.
I want to know. I don't remember the dribble.
He dribbled.
I think that was in the first half. That was in the first half.
The only thing is he didn't dribble forward. He dribbled backwards. That's what I don't like.
Oh my god.
That's what I don't like. If you're gonna dribble, advance.
You guys, man.
No. If you're gonna dribble, advance with the dribble. Don't dribble backward. That's the problem. Why some of these people that dribble
Oh,
are on
this
the
alright.
bench.
Phillips dribbling.
A lot of these guys are on the bench. Nobody. If you want to dribble, that's why Wilfred Zaha still has a job. When he dribble you in good day, he will be looking at your number behind your shirt.
He will beat you and will tell you come and play me again.
He will be looking at your number.
Zaha is a madman.
But a lot of these kids,
mad.
You know who does? Christian Pulisic too can beat you on a good day. He can beat you and look at your number.
But that pass he gave to Havertz, that was Pulisic.
Wasn't bad. Yeah. Emi, go ahead. Sorry, Emi, go.
Yeah, so to me, very good game by Potter. I think Potter, he read the game. I'm waiting. We're going to wait for that. The Brighton match on Saturday.
On Saturday, yeah. I asked him today, though. He said he knows about the team very well, so he's looking forward to it.
Yeah. Where's the game? Cobham?
It's in Brighton.
No, it's going to be Brighton Stadium, the Amex Stadium.
It's in Brighton Amex Stadium.
Amex Stadium, the American.
And the guy that took over from him is De Zerbi. He gave Man City probably their hardest game this season. Yeah. Because they needed a penalty. So if not for the penalty and Kevin De Bruyne's wonder shots, they would have drawn that game.
I agree.
Yeah, it was a good game from Chelsea. The Dortmund Man City game, man, I don't know what happened to Carl's team.
Carl is there.
Dortmund.
No,
he's here.
They look toothless.
Dortmund packed. No, they played. Haaland played.
It was out in the first half. He has fever.
Yeah.
He didn't finish up the match. He has fever.
I think he just had jitters, man.
I watched the game, and what do you expect? Match day 5, both teams need a point to go through. Nothing's going to happen now.
Yeah, nothing. That's why with the World Cup coming, nobody wants
to win. Dead rubber. When you know that you can go through without even playing the last game of the season.
But my question to it is, what is this hype on Jude Bellingham exactly? I need to know.
Jude Bellingham.
All those things are very big guy.
Jude Bellingham. I think my question to most people that talk about Jude Bellingham, right? I always draw back to: is he better than this Enzo Fernandez guy?
He's not better than Enzo now. What are we talking about?
So what is going on now? What's going on now?
It's English hype. This is what they do.
But the English hype, at least you should have some. I'm not saying the kid is not good. Don't get me wrong. Jude Bellingham is not a bad player.
Tell me what he's good at.
What's good at? Okay, let me just tell you. So Jude Bellingham he's not fully a box. He's just an attacking midfielder. He's not even a box because he cannot defend.
You know what I think, Emi?
You talk about him being an attacking midfielder. Is he better? Is he better than Musiala? No,
he's not better than Musiala.
Is he better than Pedri?
Is he better than Pedri?
No.
But Pedri senior him now. He not be Pedri mate too.
Is he better than Gavi?
No.
He and Pedri are the same age.
He's better than Gavi. He's better than Gavi.
No, come
I think he's better than Gavi.
Come on.
Gavi still the loose ball, and I think I'll rate him better than Gavi if you ask me, because he can shoot. Gavi, I've not seen Gavi shoot before.
You think he's second coming of Xavi or Iniesta? That's how they rate this
Who is
boy.
that?
This is the Bellingham now.
Bellingham.
Two
And Dortmund
seasons,
said, you know how much Dortmund want to sell him? 150.
I mean,
they are
seriously.
mad.
That's what Dortmund said they want to
seasons-
sell him.
2 seasons ago, that boy was playing in Birmingham City in the championship.
There's
You know,
nothing
was
about
it
this guy
championship
that-
or was it
Championship.
League One?
Championship.
Yeah.
Championship.
Yeah, he was playing in championship.
Can you imagine? They retired his shirt at Birmingham. Can you imagine the foolishness?
Oh my god.
I swear. I mean, the English, sometimes they do these, they can hype up players like.
That's why they've never won that World Cup since
I mean,
66.
seriously.
Yeah. They just and I was telling, I know Blue Eyes likes England, but I always tell him this, right? The problem with English football is
It's because of Sterling.
they
Blue Eyes
promote
hypes
the
England because
players.
of Sterling.
The only English player, in my opinion,
It's
that's
the love for Sterling that makes Blue Eyes.
the only English player I can
No.
that lives up to the hype for me are two players I can think about. Number one is Reece James, and number two is maybe Harry Kane. Right?
In the history, since I've started watching England, right? I've not seen, you see, if I go back in time, Paul Gascoigne,
Yeah, he was
a fantastic player.
for sure.
Gary Lineker, fantastic striker.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm coming back to them Lampard's era, Joe Cole, Hargreaves.
I'm talking about
great players.
like last 4 or 5 years, right? I'm like,
Okay, last 5 years?
yeah. If you go back,
It's hard, though.
Rooney.
It's hard.
Last
It's hard,
5 years.
5 years?
Rooney is my favorite English player.
But that's 2 decades ago.
Yeah, it's been long.
If you're looking at the last 5 years, the
They're good
best
players,
English,
but they're not like superstar kind of wow. I want to watch this guy play. I want to watch.
Emmy, you know why I said that? You know why I said that is?
Apple.
Emmy, you know why I said that? When I watched Enzo Fernandez today in the Benfica match, I was like, Kingberg always say he hate Jorginho because he's too slow, he's not athletic. But when I watched it, I was like, this is the kind of player King Black will like. Athletic, can shoot, can pass, can do those dirty work.
When Enzo, whatever his name is, when he see pressure from a team like Fulham,
when Moz with Jama,
when knee jam knee, they don't mind this.
when he
people.
meets Dokore,
When don't mind these guys, man. Oh man,
You guys are sick, man. You guys are sick.
you think it's easy, man?
Well,
you know, everybody says Haaland.
But it's good, though, very good player. I like him.
Everybody say Haaland
Enzo
came to
did well.
EPL,
He's
and
good.
I like Enzo, very good player. I like him. He's very good. He is good.
I hope he. You know why I say this
think-
is? Yeah, go ahead, Amy, go.
See, I just believe in one thing, right? At the end of the day, you see these players like Jude Bellingham. If he's not good enough, he will not stand the test of time. He will just be like Dele Alli. Yeah. If you're not good enough,
but Bellingham
you
is
get
good.
found out.
He's
What?
good. He's good. Bellingham is good, sure.
I mean, that's
He's
what
good, but
the guy reminds
What
me-
is he good at? What is
can
he
you
good
build
at?
your team? So King Black, can you build your team around
I mean,
him?
the guy reminds me of Ross Barkley. That's who he reminds me of.
No,
no.
He's better than that. He gives me the Michael Ballack vibe. I can't
Sure,
lie.
Excuse me.
He
Stop.
gives me the Michael Ballack vibe. Let's
King,
be
stop there. Stop there.
When Michael Ballack was 19, when
Ballack.
Michael Ballack was
Stop.
when Ballack was
See,
19,
forget all the. If you remove all these 30 yards shooting, that's the
it's
only
not
thing you
30
can-
yards.
See,
Bro.
let's leave. If you leave that
No.
one,
I won't let
if
you
you
insult
put
Ballack.
that one
Ballack is like
Ballack
Ballack is one of my favorite
if you
players
put
of
that
all
one aside,
time.
Ballack has nothing.
You cannot do what?
King,
Nothing on
stop
Bellingham.
now. Stop
Wait,
now.
Wait, you said
If you
Ballack
take
cannot do what?
away this shooting from apart from shooting the ball from 30 yards, 25 yards, 28 yards, 35 yards, nothing. He has nothing on Bellingham.
Oh, King
Let's
Black,
forget
you didn't watch Ballack.
I
You
hear.
didn't watch him. No,
There was
you
nothing more, man. It was just bad. When he gets to
2001,
Chelsea, it was bad.
2002. Let me tell you, 2001, 2002, Ballack in Leverkusen, he did not even score with his leg, it's his head. If he jammed that
Have you
head with the
forgotten
ball,
Chelsea
bullet.
played against his team? Wait,
Who?
have you forgotten? Have you forgotten Chelsea played against that Leverkusen team?
In that year, no,
where
that
Edegu
Leverkusen
Johnson made Ballack.
no,
Yes,
that was
Edegu Johnson
2005.
at Chelsea.
That was not.
That was 2005.
That time he was no longer
That was
there. He was
04.
no longer there.
04.
No, he was no longer there.
He was
It
there
was
in
05.
04.
Was
He
it
was
05
not there. He
06?
was not there.
Was it 05
No.
06?
He was not there.
A game I watched, he had Hargreaves and Ballack were in the midfield for Leverkusen against Chelsea.
When?
Go back and watch it, man.
What year?
Go back and watch it.
Joe.
I
I
said
know the team you're talking about. Was it 05
But where I watched.
2001. Wait.
But where I watched
Black.
myself.
2001, 2002.
I can pull up the
Michael
highlights.
Ballack took Liverpool
pull
to
up
the
the
final
highlights.
of the Champions League.
King,
we beat
send
them 4-2.
the Twitter to me. Send it to them.
No,
beat them 4-2.
let me put. Yeah, you're making me to go to Google now. Let me go to Google.
King, DM it to me. Let me see.
2004.
4-5. Was it 4-5 or
2004. 2004.
Yeah,
When did
04,
Chelsea
yes.
play? 04, 05.
04-05? Is it 04-05?
04, 05 was the year Chelsea won the league now.
Wait now.
Yeah, that's different. I'm talking of 01, 02
I'm
back.
talking of Champions League. It was
Was
the
it
Champions League.
04-05? Abdul and them
In black.
was it 05
Ballack,
04-05
wait,
or 05?
Abdullah, let me tell you. 01-02 Ballack took Leverkusen to the Champions League final against Madrid. That was where Zidane did that rainbow kick that they show every time when Champions League starts.
4-2.
4-2. We played against Bayern Munich in 2004.
Yeah, Bayern Munich. Yeah.
It's not
That's Bayern Munich, no Leverkusen.
What year did we play Ballack? What year was that?
Yeah, it was Bayern. It was Bayern.
Hey, King Black. It's my head. See, King Black, if you watch Ballack in Leverkusen, he was dangerous.
No level. It was
not shots now. Not be short.
Not shots. No header. He will head the ball from outside. It will enter.
About against bombs. Forget it.
The guy's head was bullet header.
The Bayern
When he was in Leverkusen,
the Bayern Ballack was a more mature Ballack. Was the more
no. That's not the main. The main Ballack was the Ballack in Leverkusen. Go ask anybody. Go ask anybody that watch football.
That one.
Okay. How old was he? How old was he?
When Ballack got to Bayern, he had diluted now. He had diluted his game. When he was in Leverkusen, are you mad?
That Leverkusen team was just like the Napoli of today.
Exactly. See, ballers. They got to the final now in the Champions League. Even for Zidane
and lost to Madrid.
All those Superman we Madrid carry. If not, Leverkusen. In fact, that final, Ballack was suspended. Ballack was suspended from the semi-final. He didn't play that final. If Ballack played that final, if it not be like that, the ball for go to. I think Leverkusen would have beaten them. They were that good. That 01-02 Ballack in Leverkusen. They were so good. They beat my. See ball. Lucio. They had some blood, some badass footballer. They wear black that time now, black and red. With their this thing with their black.
Let's say Lucio follow and enter Bayern too.
No, Lucio went to Inter. When his contract was over.
He went to Bayern first.
I know he came to Bayern. We played the Bayern team. Lucio was at the back. Naim Go Johnson used him out drag around now. Eda Go Johnson, man, baller. So no be all this Havertz. Honestly, no be all this Havertz.
Good Johnson was a bad man.
I swear, baller, bro. Baller.
I bet you ever see Bellingham is
Eda Go Johnson was better than Ballack. But Ballack had all the hype because he was German.
Yeah, man, footballer know how to play ball now. They are good.
Eda Go Johnson was good.
Go Johnson was good.
No, but you
exceptional. Why?
You don't know this Ballack we're talking about.
Why now?
I say go look the guy record.
Let's talk about somebody else.
I will not talk.
In 79 games, in 79 games for Leverkusen, he scored 27.
Okay.
27 goals. That 2002.
Let's talk about him, guys. Let's talk about him.
Oh, yeah, it was good, man.
Godeblen.
Are you guys seeing what's happening already?
He's
today?
going to
Good
Aston
evening. Good evening.
Good
Good
evening.
evening.
Aston
Good
Villa.
evening.
Are you seeing already what's happening to this guy in the media? The guy
Yes.
never even kicked one ball.
He's been criticized already.
Don't start. Yeah, you know why now?
Yes, I'm
Because
back
of the
my
Liverpool loving
Gerrard.
Gerrard media.
Mm-hmm.
They're not happy at all.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, they're
They
not
don't
happy
start
at
to
all.
enter this guy.
They don't start to enter this guy already.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's wrong.
He never resume. Now November 1, they go resume.
November 1, next week.
But they don't enter the guy already. They don't start.
They want to kill him
Because
on social media.
their darling Gerrard got sacked. Same
Wow.
Gerrard will spend money anyhow.
Cow. Another Godeblen is coming back to the EPL.
Let him come back and enjoy himself, I beg. I hope he succeeds.
Me too.
The guy can't collect too much disrespect. Too much. This guy has won Europa League like 3 or 4 times now.
Back to back. 3 times in a row.
Respect the guy now.
3 times in a row.
Nobody can knock out Bayern Munich last year.
Yep. From Villarreal. Yeah.
If not be small Ojoro, instead for knockout Liverpool.
Yeah. He also won the Europa League against United.
Yeah.
And they beat United in the Europa League final.
Did he not play you guys in the Super Cup? Was it him?
Yeah, it was the one. He was the one.
Oh, man, I like the guy, Joe. Let the guy do his job, I beg.
Exactly. Blue Eyes. Good evening. Aston Villa.
Congratulations on the fantastic job. We welcome you back to the EPL, and next time we get Arsenal, roll them over again. I'll be like,
Relax. Relax. Abdul, good evening. Good evening to EPL. Abdul, Steve, Mr. Good evening to EPL.
Good evening. I wish him well. I beg him he comes on J5. Let's go.
Whatever, man. Whatever, Steven.
King, good evening to Aston Villa.
It's a scary sign, you know. This one is scary again because
Why?
if this guy gets to Europe, if this guy mistakenly enters Europa League, he's going to at least final or semi-final. This guy is Sabiu.
Aston Villa is not in Europa now.
I'm saying if he mistakenly yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if he mistakenly finds his way to maybe Europa or Conference League, this guy is winning Aston Villa trophy. But this is very good for Aston Villa. Very ambitious. That makes me wonder, what are they trying to do? Do they want to win the league or
Europa?
Aston Villa, they have money, yo.
Maybe Conference
Aston
League.
Villa, they have money, yo.
Aston Villa have money.
They have money. They are owned by 2 Egyptian billionaires. They have money.
They have money, yo.
They got money, man. Those guys are very ambitious. Very ambitious.
Well, the thing is, they just went to Villarreal and paid him off for what?
The pay is ridiculous.
No, they paid 6 million.
6 million.
Yeah, 6 million is released cost. Yeah.
That's quite ambitious from them. I feel like
they're ambitious. Oh, you don't know say no, those guys. Do you see the players they bought?
You know how many players they bought?
You know what they call us?
You guys know what they call us. No excuse.
And Emmy, you know what they call us in Villa, right? You know their nickname? The King's Club.
The King's Club, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Because if you look at it, when Unai Emery,
that's why they call them the King's Club, eh?
Yeah, because
you know why?
the royal family had a club with that, and they support.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. So, what's his name? Not Charles' son. What's his name? The Prince of Wales. What's his name?
William.
Prince of Wales. What's his name?
Prince of Wales. William now.
William, man. Yeah. 9 club. Even the father said 9 club. And the club with that. I need the support.
Aston Villa. Okay. Wow.
Aston Villa.
Matt Law is an Aston Villa reporter. So that bomb.
So that's fine.
You know, Aston Villa won the Champions League in 1982.
Yeah. 1982, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're one of the few English clubs that won the Champions League before.
Forest done it as well, isn't it?
Nottingham
So they
Forest.
have. So,
Yeah,
so
Nottingham
are you
Forest
guys?
won it
Are you guys telling
79,
me they have more?
1979 and 1980. So Nottingham Forest, one of the first English clubs to win it back to back.
Not go back.
79, 80.
Wait, are you guys?
They were a good club
Are you
then.
guys
They were a
trying
good
to
club.
tell me that Nottingham Forest and Aston Villa have more Champions League than Man City?
Relax.
That's not news now. Everybody knows that now.
That's no news. King,
No
that's
news.
no news. Relax.
He's trolling.
What?
That's bad.
King Black,
King,
yeah,
mute your
thank
mic.
you.
That's sad.
Anyway,
Now time and chance.
okay, I don't know who he's talking about this guy, but let's
No, but
Yeah,
they
Yeah,
started on
I
this
was
guy.
like,
They don't
it's quite,
they don't start on this guy
quite
already. The media have started on him. And
The media started on him already.
Apparently, they said it's got
Why-
100
so-
million to
so-
spend
wait,
as well.
wait.
Abdullah, I tweeted 2 days ago.
Yeah, you tweeted me, yeah?
I tweeted 2 days. I said,
Why?
hey, they go start to abuse this guy because they're darling. They are lovely, darling Gerard.
Okay, is that why Gary Lineker said good evening is back? Good evening.
yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, good evening is back.
So
Talk
this guy will
I
shut them up,
won't
man. This
be-
guy, please.
I won't be surprised.
This
I won't be
guy,
surprised.
this
The
guy,
media
this
did the
guy
same
is a-
thing when Lampard was sacked. Man.
Emmy, do you see Chukwueze in the Premier League with this guy?
Yeah, it's possible.
I won't be surprised.
I won't be surprised.
See, let me tell you something. Even Paul Torres,
Pau Torres, yeah.
they might bring
Paul
Paul
Torres
Torres
or
and sell
Chukwueze.
Danny Mings. Yeah, sell him to Everton.
Even Kapoy might come back to this. I love that.
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, that's true. It's true.
Yeah, don't be surprised to see a couple of boys from Villarreal
Maybe
come
like,
to
Kapoy is
because
a
Villarreal they
player,
have
man.
money.
That
I'm sorry,
man.
Aston Villa they have money.
Black, you know,
Blue eyes, you
ball.
sabi that guy too.
Kapoy.
Kapoy.
Let's hear
Kapoy.
Kapoy.
If Kapoy hold midfield for you,
He's a baller. This one.
Finally, we can finally see Chukwueze in
Chukwueze.
EPL. We can see Chukwueze
No,
in
but
EPL.
I think this guy is a very, and you know, I like this guy. He's a technocrat. He loves what he's a football
The
maniac.
reason why I'm
Like,
worried.
Dan Juma too. Dan Juma will come to EPL.
This guy will do very well with Aston Villa because
Why
this
I'm
is-
worried about this guy now is the games are getting tougher now with coaches like this in the Premier League. They are getting tougher now.
no, why are
They're
you
getting
worried? It's
tougher.
good for the league. It makes the league more competitive.
It's good for the league, but for clubs now you have to sit up. You have to sit up.
If you don't
you are
sit
not
up,
having-
if you don't, King
you are
Black,
not having
do you want
12
do you want
wins
a
in a row
Bundesliga
anymore.
kind of league?
You know the truth, Emmy. Let me tell you the truth. The truth is that the Premier League is actually the Super League. And that's the truth. All you have to do is add 3 or 4 teams to it. That's it. Add Bayern Munich, add Madrid, Barcelona.
How? I'm looking at the
Yes.
table. I'm looking at the match now. His first
And-
match
and
is against United. Wow.
Because if Sports have
Wait.
Antonio Conte,
His first match
this
is
guy
United.
plays-
His
Oh,
first
wait,
match is United.
Is he already the coach now?
Yes.
yeah, he's already the coach.
He's already the coach.
Oh, so he's going to take over this Saturday's match.
This
when
already
they
no.
play.
His first match is gonna be against United.
November.
When?
It's waiting for
November
his
6th.
work permit first.
Yeah, his first match will be United.
Oh, I didn't know
Yes.
that. Oh,
This is his first match. Yeah.
And
This is his first
and,
match.
there's a good spirit around Aston Villa now.
Aston
I
Villa. So
want
this is
them
his first
to-
match.
I want-
This is
I
his
want
first
them
match.
to
Yeah.
smack that Man United.
Man
oh,
United.
November 6th.
Yeah, at the
All
Villa
these
Park
guys
Stadium.
are-
So who do they play this weekend? Who does
They
who
play.
on the-
They play Newcastle.
They will lose.
It might be in the stand. They might be in the stand to watch their match.
Newcastle is hard, man. I can't believe I say that these days, man.
Newcastle are hard.
Anybody
Why
playing-
do you think Emery rejected Newcastle and he didn't reject Villa? What's the
It did
difference?
exactly.
You know why?
It did
You know
exactly.
why? Should I tell you why? Because at the time when Newcastle came on board, he just won the Europa League and he got his team into the Champions League. Remember, Villarreal, is a small team, right? He got Villarreal. Didn't he get to the semi-final last year?
Yeah, semi-final. Yeah.
He took them to the semi-final. I don't think they've ever gotten that far before, even when they had Riquelme. He actually helped them, and it's a very small club in a small city. Villarreal is, I think the city just has 200,000 people. It's a very small city and a small club, but he's taking them to huge heights. Won them Europa League, and I think he's taking them to where he can. And I think that's why he turned Newcastle down at the time. Because when Newcastle came on board, the Saudis came to Newcastle. very people knew what they wanted to do. People just thought, oh, they have
Oh,
money.
he
They're
just
just
he
going to
just
follow
clocked
him around.
50. Okay.
He's young. Yeah, he's young.
He's 50 years
So
of age.
now with this Aston Villa, the reason why he's taking Aston Villa is, to him, this is a good moment to leave Villarreal, because at this time, I don't think he can get Villarreal again to the semi-final, or take them to a.
Maybe they offered
Guess
him
who is
money.
the,
Man.
guess who is
I
the
think
coach
it's
of
just
Villarreal?
money.
Who is the coach?
Saint-Etienne.
Who is Saint-Etienne?
I call him Saint-Etienne. Kike Setien, the former Barcelona coach.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they suck anyway.
But
this guy, I think Unai Emery will do a good job.
I want to quiz in the Premier League, man. Honest.
Yeah, I think I see him. He's good. See, Carl, the way this guy will shut up his doubters. Hey, and you know I like the guy. You know I like the guy.
4-4-2 Diamond. Game over. Shut up.
No, he doesn't play for. It depends on what he plays. Different systems with that guy. But you know what? I remember when they were going to play Man United in was it the final of the Europa League? Was it the final?
Yeah, the final Europa League. Yeah, Europa League.
Was the final, right? They played Man U. Everybody was like, Man U will bash them. That good evening. He doesn't know anything. Big fridge head Maguire. The game started. They targeted Maguire in that match. Targeted him.
Good evening. And then one day Europa League.
No, but I like him because, at least he has something. He has a record on his name. He has won.
Emi,
has won Europa League the most.
Emi, I just want to know. Like, I don't know. I don't have the details. Why do Aston Villa fans? Why do they hate Gerrard so much? Like, what? Why do they hate Gerrard so much? And the whole fan base just
because Gerrard is a scouser. Aston Villa is in Birmingham, right? Is in the middle of England, right?
Yeah.
And they don't like people from the north, right? So yeah, I don't know how they.
I think
it's not really performance based, right?
It was almost like a sense of entitlement.
No, right? He had only 32% win percentage in almost 60.
I think they also I don't think they were happy with the fact that they sacked Dean Smith. The way they sacked him, they didn't like it at all.
Yes.
They sacked Dean Smith, right? Who took them out from the championship?
And then, Carl, sorry for talking. Blue Eye said something that I believe that was the end of the Steven Gerrard taking the captain number from Tyrone Messi and giving it to the guy. For me, that was the end.
I think what
I've heard there. What I've heard there is that if the media is covering up a lot of shit about this guy, this Gerrard guy. Apparently,
both Gerrard and Lampard.
What Gerrard did in the dressing room with those players. I mean, the things that happen in the background that you won't hear outside, but there's some really crazy things. How does a team get slapped by Fulham? The next game they slap another team 4-0. The team that.
Something they slapped Brentford.
You need to watch the highlight of that 4-0. All the players were just happy.
Exactly. And I'm like, what's going on?
The atmosphere changed immediately.
You know what they said? You know what they said in Match of the Day? They now said that they are wondering how come the players are so happy. Like, it's very clear they were not playing for Steven Gerrard. I could hear the disgust under the guy's breath. Yeah, but the players were definitely shackled. The way they were playing, they had no, I could tell like.
John McGinn didn't want the cap. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't want to be given the captaincy because, man.
So who is the captain? Who is the captain now? Who is the captain?
It's John McGinn. John McGinn is the captain. Tyrone Mings was the captain before they took him off Tyrone Mings and they give it to John McGinn. Let's be all right. Even look at the Liverpool fan. None of them are calling for Gerrard anymore. I'm talking about hardcore fans. Something that happened in their locker room. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, good.
That's the thing with both Gerrard and Lampard. They are terrible as with their behavior as human beings.
Do you know what I think? I think it went wrong when he lost his assistant to QPR. I think he was the main guy.
Was that the Beal guy, Michael Beal? What's his name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good evening. Welcome to EPLO. Now,
But
let's
it's just crazy. Like that's why I love what Graham Potter said when he was asked about ego. He said there is ego in every club. That even in small clubs that they are not even doing really well, that there's still ego there. And now I know the places like Aston Villa, you'll be shocked how much ego they have in the dressing room there.
I agree. Because I'm like, when I watched them for what I was surprised about it, Carl, was when I watched the match, I was like 4-0 to Brentford. We struggled to beat Brentford, though. Carl. We struggled to beat Brentford.
You know, we struggled to beat Brentford last year now.
They were like 3-0 up in 14 minutes.
14 minutes. I was like, excuse me?
Tells you everything you need to know.
Wow.
Yeah. After getting beaten by Fulham 3-0.
Exactly. And the next day they beat Brentford, was like, something is going on in this season. Something is going on. But how did it?
I come Fulham at 7th or 8th. Where are they? Above Liverpool.
Yeah, they're above Liverpool 7th. Oh, 2 goals from Hendrick, yeah. Hendrick scored today. Scored a professional goal today.
And Hendrick he plays in Flamengo or
Palmeiras.
Is it Palmeiras?
Palmeiras.
Okay.
They are
playing live.
They
are live now. They are playing live anyway.
Yeah, he might go to Madrid.
What do you think of the Fulham manager?
The slump 60 million.
They are 7th. They are 7th. Cow, they are 7th. They are 7th.
They slapped 60 million on that 15-year-old. That's mad.
7th. Wow.
7th. Marco Silva. Marco Silva is a good coach.
He found his team.
Yeah. And Mitrovic, Alexandra Mitrovic. What a baller. Alexander Mitrovic, Bobby Decorid. Good player. Very good player. Tosin. Adebayo Tosin. Yep, that's good.
You see Adebayo.
Let's all laugh at Liverpool, man. Let's all laugh at scum Liverpool.
Yeah. Liverpool. Stephen, I have their number. Don't worry. Leave them alone. Damn. Fulham ahead of Liverpool. That's deep.
Liverpool had 4 wins all season.
All season, 4 wins.
Wow.
Fulham are getting there bit by bit, though. Mitrovic is going to World Cup. Yeah, he's going. Wait, did Serbia? What country is he playing for?
Serbia.
Did Serbia qualify for World Cup?
Yeah.
Wait, what group is Serbia? What group is Serbia?
I believe they did.
But Abdullah, that Nottingham Forest performance, is it just a one-off or are they back?
They've been playing like that before. They've been playing ever since they switched to back 4, where they have been more.
Yeah, and they got a 0-0 draw at Brighton before.
They've been defensive.
They hit the bar. They would have beaten Liverpool more than 1-0.
Yeah, I know. Okay, Mitrovic and Vlahovic for Serbia. Okay. Wow. The way Mitrovic is playing this year, man.
Wow. Abdullah, here's a question for you. Will Newcastle finish top 4?
Nope, because I believe they don't have that consistency, but they might finish in 5th or 6th. I think they're finishing in Europa League. And for me, that is their best achievement.
I've got them finishing 4th or 5th.
I mean, I get them finishing 5th. Why I say they won't finish 4th is they don't have that ability to do it because they haven't done it before. So I don't think they have that ability.
Depends on us as well, you know.
Yeah, so
I think what people forget about Newcastle, they don't have Europe.
Yeah.
So all the one where we're all doing Champions League, FA Cup, although the FA Cup, Champions League, Premier League, February, March. These guys will be clear.
They'll be ready, yeah.
Tottenham also have the same problem as well. So do Liverpool. So all of a sudden, the only team in here who's doing week to week is Newcastle because United have the Europa League as well.
Yeah, I agree.
But are we trusting them mentally to be able to, okay, there's someone on my shoulder, Man United are 1 point behind me. I have to win the next game. I think there yet.
The thing about the Black is to go to Spurs Stadium and win 2-1 was a statement.
That was a statement, though.
That's a hard place to go to.
And they were unlucky to lose to Liverpool. Let's be real. They
Yes,
shouldn't have lost that match.
and they held us 3-3 at
Yeah.
St James's Park.
10-3.
So they
And
are.
I'm
They
telling
are
you, and I'm telling you now, Abdullah, when we go to St James's Park, we're getting beat.
I'm worried when we go there.
telling
I'm very worried. When we go to St. James Park, I'm very, very worried.
Bro, we'll beat them, man. Quarter ball leads, man. Forget.
No, they're really good, man. They're really.
They are good.
I'm
They are
worried.
good.
I'm
Very
worried.
good to know. Carl, Grealish and Almiron and Grealish. English media.
I mean, Grealish was stupid and drunk now to say that kind of stuff against Almiron. But Almiron plays for Newcastle. Grealish plays for City. Two different ways of playing.
Why did Grealish say that? Why did he even say that?
Because he was drunk and he was foolish.
Wait, who is that?
I would not even doubt
Grealish
it
and Almiron.
if Grealish drinks before game. I won't even doubt it.
No, you don't do that. You don't do that. No.
Because the guy sometimes just
you won't do that. They'll sack him now. You can't do that kind of stuff, man.
They'll sack him.
But we'll just go in locker room, go carry one can.
King, man, don't happen, bro.
You guys, I agree with Steven, man. Don't sleep on this Newcastle team.
Don't sleep on them. I'm telling you, man. Don't sleep on those guys.
They've considered the least goal currently in the entire Premier League.
They went to United and got the point now.
Got the point, yeah.
Yeah. They play 0-0 out there.
Right? They've gone to United, they got a point. They've beaten Tottenham. They got a point from City.
Yep.
They're going to play Arsenal and Chelsea next.
And Chelsea next.
And even last season, we needed a 91st minute goal to beat them.
Yeah. And they went to Anfield.
With Kai Havertz,
Yeah.
They got to Anfield. They got cheated at the last 99 minutes. Right? Remember
that? I believe that much. They were cheated. Yeah, they were.
Yeah. So they played most of it for the top six, and they've fared well.
They've held their own, and they've only lost one game.
But I don't know their style of play. Really, is it a counter attack or
no? They play
possession,
high press.
Possession high press. They force you to make errors in your half.
Yeah, Abdul was the guy that was mentioning this guy. Abdul, are you there? Sven Botman is a very good signing for them, though.
Oh, that's a very fantastic. In fact, they
Abdul has been saying it. Abdul, unmute your mic and talk.
So you see, okay. Let me talk.
Which guy?
It's Van Bettman, your boy.
Oh, Botman. Yeah, I was hoping we'll buy him at Chelsea, but obviously not. He's a very imposing defender. I think he's about maybe 6'5" or 6'6" or something like that.
6'4"?
I mean, the guy looks like a basketballer, man. So, listening to Newcastle, please, if anybody is a betting person, you better put some money on Newcastle finishing top 4.
I already have, brother.
There you go. Because I won't be surprised if they finish top 4. And it's based on, number one, they have the resources. So they can easily sit as the best, as the richest club.
Imagine St. Jason back in Champions League. Imagine that. Ha!
So that's number one. Number two, they are making steady progression. They are not making dramatic kind of progression where they want to buy like 15 superstars at the same time. But you can tell they are following a strategy, and every season they're going to get better. And every window they're going to like bring in players that are better, fairly better than the ones they already have.
Yeah.
And currently what they are doing at the moment is they're bringing in prototype players. Prototype players are functional players, and they are mainly low profile. So you wouldn't really know. You wouldn't really pay much attention to them. And the thing is, these guys play with no fear.
Yeah.
They remind me of the Leicester when they won the league. And the Leicester, I think maybe like 6 games to the end of the season before they won the league. They play with no fear, and they play very simple football. I call it like under 21 football. You set up in a very simple formation, and it's all about passing movement. But then they've got men playing this football, so it's not like your under 21 players playing this football. It's men playing this football, and when the people are motivated, that's what David Moyes did with Everton for so many seasons, and that's what Eddie Howe is doing with this Newcastle. And he sort of like I think he's sort of like applying the English mentality, which is based on a lot of motivation and a lot of being in a group, being part of a group. So don't sleep on these guys. And as Kaz has said, these guys have enough time to recover.
And they have a good sporting director, Dan Ashworth, the former Brighton sporting director. Yeah, the former Brighton.
You know the funny thing
So
about
they're very good at sporting their players.
Yeah.
Anybody that sleeps on this,
No, don't sleep on them. You know the funny thing about this.
anybody that sleeps on this team coming,
Even when it was at Bournemouth, if you watch his football
He wasn't doing bad though, yeah.
was quite good. Was good. Just didn't have the players that he needed to play that system and survive.
But he always used to beat Chelsea with Bournemouth, though.
Exactly.
He played good football. He always gave trouble to a lot of teams, but just didn't have the quality to be consistent to play that system for 38 games. Now he's got the quality. He's got Guimaraes there. He's moved Joe Linton as a free eight to work hard. He's got Sir Maxima. Now he's got Alexander Isak. He's got English striker boy Callum Wilson. He's got Almiron in form who can run. He's got a decent goalkeeper, Nick Pope. Now he's got this guy Trippier. He was the captain. He's got a good team now. He can play that system.
they will keep buying better players, and their position on the table will keep getting better. So it's a different way, it's a different approach, but let nobody be carried away or start thinking, oh, it's sort of kind of just luck or a flash in the pan.
It's not luck, oh.
And the thing is, as I've said the other in a few streams,
Yeah.
that in a football team or in a team sport, there's something called creating an apprehensive atmosphere, right? So what they call the first operation of the mind. So you create an atmosphere where people sort of like get a little bit apprehensive, but then and after apprehension, the mind goes into judgment, and you can see that there's something good happening, and you want to be a part of it. So you're going to roll up your sleeve. You want to be in that environment.
The other thing, Abdul, is that because they know that Saudi's PIF is backing them, even though they can't spend all the money on them, every player knows that they are auditioning for the next phase.
Exactly.
If you don't perform well, you're out. They can replace you with somebody else they're going to buy. So all of a sudden, there's no time for slackness. You have to perform.
Yeah.
Every single game, because you're literally on stage showing that you want to be part of the team in the next cycle. You don't want to get shipped out because they don't have this kind of money and they can pay those kind of wages.
Same thing with Todd Bowley too, Cal, because we know very well if they don't do what Todd Bowley, there's money, he will replace you and buy someone else.
Yeah, the competition is for players.
Players the way the EPL is going now, man, the way competition is going in EPL, man.
That's why I told you that. I said it's a Super League light now. All they have to do is add four more teams and it's done.
Almiron is playing for generation wealth right now.
Eddie Howe improves players, bro.
He does.
No doubt.
You have to give him. And I like what Stephen. I like what Newcastle is doing. I like what they didn't bring any world class coach. They only brought them. Just.
If you ask me, Stephen, if Eddie Howe was England's manager, you guys go find a World Cup.
Yeah, I agree.
Because he's unafraid.
Thank God we get Harry Potter the manager.
I still think that England will try and get Graham Potter,
They won't go away for them. Don't worry, they will not get him.
You see what Eddie Howe is doing with Joe Linton is a miracle. You see, there should be a book on that on what he's doing.
Yeah,
What he's done with him is a miracle, man. It's just good.
yeah.
Oh, I just love it, man.
That's good.
What
Though.
of the other guy? What of the other guy they were talking that people are
How
talking
can
about?
a striker be playing as a midfielder at that level?
So there's this, who's King Black. There's this theory that I'll tell you what's going on. There's a theory by Johan Cruyff that says that it's easier for a player to progress towards the back of the field than it is for the player to progress up the field. So it's easier for a striker to become a midfielder.
I believe that. I
To
believe
become a
that.
defender, right? It's easier to go backwards than to go forwards. So it doesn't surprise me that Joe Linton, under the right coach, has been able to do so well in midfield because he now knows what a striker wants in the ball. He knows the kind of balls to play because he's also been a striker. So yeah, so that it's a Johan Cruyff thing, but you can see it in Eddie Howe in transitioning and transforming this guy into a really good midfielder in Joe Linton.
So that is why I said, I don't know why some of these coaches are not more innovative with some of these players. Because I've seen it a lot of times, but it seems to me like sometimes some of these managers sometimes they just want to follow maybe some kind of standard or stereotype, and they are scared to do certain things with certain players. Kevin De Bruyne was always a winger before he went to Man City, and then he went to Man City, and Pep just like pushed him into midfield, and see what came out of it. So I don't know why managers don't do this quite often. It's not every left-footed defender that should be a left back. It's not always every quick player that is not a striker that should be it should be a winger.
That's what you see. The problem with the generation we are right now, they are not patient enough. People.
But Abdullah, sometimes circumstances. Because if let's say Newcastle had an open check and they could sign whichever player they want, I don't think some of the players that we are seeing right now developing will be able to develop. You get what I'm saying? If there was they could sign whoever they want and there's no FIFA fair play, whatever. I'm not sure Joe Linton will live up to these expectations. But sometimes the circumstances and the players themselves, they know the situation their stadium is. They got richer, the fan base got happier, and so sometimes that could actually lift some of the players up personally. But that's all right.
I agree. I agree. Because if you look at the way Potter play, people could say Chelsea. Why did Chelsea go for Potter? Is it caliber of Chelsea? Like, Todd is not stupid and crazy not to know what he's doing. He understands, okay, this level we are going right now, they're just bringing someone in. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. He knows exactly what he wants. And when Newcastle took over, people were like, Zidane, people were like, Tuchel. The owner was like, no, we're going to go for Eddie Howe. And they wait for it. And immediately after that, they went for Dan Ashworth, the former Brighton sporting director. Boom. Straight away, game over. That is a structure and a plan that going forward, though, we know what we want. We don't want flashy, blame. No. We know what we want. There's a direction, and boom, they went for Bruno Guimaraes. I was like, Bruno Guimaraes. That is the statement signing for me.
He rejected Arsenal for them,
Exactly. Bruno Guimaraes, Sven Botman, went for Nick Pope, Alexander Isak. I was like, wow, Newcastle are moving.
They bought an entire spine.
Exactly. No. I mean, what surprises me is Bruno Guimaraes. I was like, Bruno Guimaraes.
Yeah.
Wow.
So look at the spine, right? They bought the goalkeeper Nick Pope. They brought Botman. They bought Guimaraes.
Target from Aston Villa. Target.
The Brighton defender. What was it? Dan Burns or something?
Dan Burns. Brighton defender.
Yeah. I remember also the Brown brought Isaac. Isaac has been injured. I think he's back. He's coming back this week or next week. Isaac and St. Maximum has not been playing since. So imagine when those two come back. Oof.
Was it not Isaac that scored the goal at Anfield that they chalked up
Yeah,
field
it
through?
was the
Yes,
one.
yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, now good goal. Again, playing
Good
through
goal.
that
And
that
it
left
was
side.
not offside though.
No, it was
It
onside
was
now.
not.
They remove him now.
Did they finally apologize or they didn't apologize?
Apologize.
How can they apologize?
For waiting.
Carl, the officiating this year has been beyond word. I can't even say. The officiating this year.
Everybody's confused.
I'm confused. I don't even understand. The
What is the
officiating this year.
handball? What is penalty?
At this point, man, we need to consider foreign officials.
Italian officials is better for me.
We need the FA needs to sign officials.
So I'm hearing our web is coming back from here.
So you know today in the Chelsea game, you remember the handball? If that was in the Premier League, that's a penalty against.
That's a penalty, yeah. I agree. There was a handball today, yeah. That was
every league kind of interprets the law in a particular way for their league games.
Yeah.
When you want to know what the real rules are, it's when you watch Champions League and the World Cup. Because those games are officiated based strictly on the real laws.
Man, they don't waste time more. Those guys are finicky, man. They don't fool around, man. Any misbehave a yellow card.
You will see, Carl, you will see how VAR works in the World Cup. You'll be like, is it not the same VAR that takes like look at Champions League. The offside this thing doesn't even take up to 2 seconds. 1 second.
It's automation.
Yeah.
You know what they do?
Before the linesman raises his flag, they already know whether it's offside or not.
You know what I mean? You know why?
Mm-hmm.
So what they've done is that this year in the Champions League, they're using AI, right?
Yeah, automatic game.
There are about 20 something cameras targeted on each player. Every player. And so what they do is that they take all those cameras and they create this visual, this graphic of an avatar of each player, and it makes a decision within seconds if you're onside or offside.
Offside, yeah.
Mm-hmm. See that who's goal today?
The Salzburg Adamu.
The Salzburg goal, yeah. That's Salzburg goal.
Yeah, onside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was onside. In the Premier League, it will take them at least 3 minutes before they even determine whether the guy is offside.
7 minutes, not even 3, 7 minutes. 7.
They're gonna have that in the World Cup.
You see the officiating in the World Cup.
That's what they need to bring to the EPL because they're saying it's the best league in the world. Then bring it to the EPL.
When they don't have a screen at United and Liverpool to show the fans whether whether VAR is checking or not.
Mm-hmm.
There's no screen.
There's no screen, exactly.
There's no screen.
No screen. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No. EPL, they are archaic. They are really backward, and they keep saying, "Oh, we don't want to dilute our brand of football."
That's why web is coming that everything might change. We are waiting.
Oh, Howard Webb, please, no Howard Webb, I beg.
Yeah, it's gonna be taken over with the PGM.
Oh my God, we know what's gonna happen. United.
Oh, is he taking over the PGMOL?
Yeah, it's taking over. Yeah, yes, taking over.
Mike Riley is a shame.
Yeah,
they're
taking.
I never liked that Mike Riley.
Now, no, you don't like Macaroni. Now you like Howard Webb. Oh my God, that one's gonna be worse, man.
I prefer Howard Webb.
What? No controversy. I
prefer Howard Webb.
I don't want controversy.
Howard Webb and Manchester
Howard Webb, Mark Klassenberg.
Howard Webb, Man United. Man United get so many. They will get so many penalties.
You know, I like Michael Oliver though.
Yeah,
he's a good ref.
Yeah.
But sometimes
I think he's the only ref who went to the screen and didn't change his mind.
Yeah, he's the only one.
Yeah.
And I think Michael Oliver might be the only English ref in the World Cup.
No, probably. I think Anthony Taylor also is gonna go to the World Cup though.
Anthony Taylor.
Yeah, I can't stand that ref, man.
Chelsea fans, friends.
I hate him, bro.
Oh, please. I can't stand him, man. I cannot, please. I can't.
That Australian guy, Gillett, he's pretty good, eh?
He's good. The guy that blew the match against Arsenal. It's not bad though.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy too.
Yeah, it's not bad though. It's not bad. I like that bringing. For me, I like that bringing new referees into the game. I like it. I like it though. Now you know what we need now. We need ladies to officiate EPL matches. Ladies. We need ladies.
Yeah.
We need ladies to officiate EPL matches. I think they have brain that the guys. They have brain and they know how to referee matches than the guys. We need ladies to officiate EPL matches. We've seen them do it.
We had a lady in the Premier League, didn't we? What happened to her?
I don't know.
Oh, I think she. Oh, what's her name? I remember her name. I think she got married and maybe she had a baby or something. And
so she doesn't officiate more. She doesn't officiate anymore.
I remember. I know.
Because I remember a few years ago, Aguero touched her and everyone was going mad.
Yeah,
it's like calm down, man.
Sean Massey. That's it.
Yeah. I know the person you're talking about. Yeah,
Sean Massey.
So she doesn't referee anymore.
Yeah, she stopped.
Because in Champions League, I've seen ladies referee matches in UCL, in Super Cup, in Club World Cup. Ladies referee matches. I've seen them do that. Even in World Cup, they said it. Ladies is gonna referee matches in World Cup. So they need to be doing that in EPL too. EPL needs to bring ladies into referee matches.
Sean Massey Ellis, that's it. Sean Massey Ellis.
Yeah.
Are we having a scenario where ladies will officiate EPL matches? I don't think so.
That one is a long way away.
I don't think so. They need to do that. Ladies need to officiate EPL matches. It's gonna be more interesting because if ladies officiate EPL matches, they have brain than the guys. For me, they have brain than the guys.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see.
Not yet. I don't think that will happen yet, though.
Why don't you think it will happen? It should happen, though.
It's going to be hard. Yeah, I can't see. I'm reading her bio right now.
Guys, let's do a quick before we round up, a quick match for tomorrow. Barcelona and Inter Milan. Please, guys.
You know the fun. See, this game will be decided at 12:30, even though the game's at 3:00.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because Inter is playing Victoria Pilsen.
Exactly. So by the time this game starts off, everything will probably be done.
Wow.
Hopefully, if Inter don't.
I wonder why UEFA didn't adjust the time.
Did they intentionally do it, or
so what happens in Barca's group? Do they need to win, or they're still out?
Inter Milan need to win or get a point, and Barca are going to the Europa League.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
But if Inter lose, then and Barca win, pull up the table, apply.
This is the table.
Inter will not lose that one.
This is the table, sir.
So Inter just need to get 1 point.
Or even if they win, they don't even need to think about their next match anymore because it's Bayern. Inter Milan next match is Bayern. They don't even need to think about Bayern anymore. And it's gonna be in the Allianz. Is it Allianz Arena or San Siro?
Inter have Bayern the last game.
Oh, it's in Allianz Arena. It's in Allianz. So it's in Allianz.
So they have to win tomorrow.
They have to win tomorrow, yeah.
And then Barcelona have to beat
Bayern.
But if Inter win tomorrow and it's 10 points, then it's irrelevant what happens next.
Exactly, it's irrelevant. What happened is irrelevant. Guys, do you see what Thomas Muller did yesterday? This morning, today.
What's a Barca playing Bayern?
Yeah.
Oh, it's done.
They're playing Bayern.
They're playing Bayern.
It's done.
Thomas Muller called out Lewa too. He called out Lewa. He called him out.
What did he say?
He said, Lewandowski, we'll see you tomorrow in Camp Nou.
We are coming. We are coming for you.
It's game over.
How is it?
Once Muller tweet for me, it's game over. Once Thomas Muller tweet.
He said when you were boarding the plane from Munich.
He said we are coming for you. It's game over. For me, once Muller tweet for you, it's game over.
You know, this Wednesday match day is more interesting than today.
Today, exactly. Today was easy, man.
Cracking.
Yeah. Tomorrow they have some good games tomorrow. There'll be more
from 12, basically from 12 till evening. It's basically cracking games. Group D with Tottenham, Marseille, Sporting. You know,
Tottenham is playing Marseille. Who is at home?
Tottenham is playing Sporting. You're playing Sporting.
Sporting, yeah. Why Frankfurt play Marseille?
Tottenham have to win that game.
Atletico Madrid and Leverkusen. Porto versus
No. Tottenham won't beat that Sporting.
Napoli versus Rangers. Ajax Liverpool.
There's one boy that plays for Sporting.
Tomorrow's games are hot, man.
Tomorrow's game are hot though, guys. Tomorrow is gonna be woto. This
Yeah,
is
it's
tomorrow's
Liverpool.
game.
Yeah,
Come on,
Liverpool.
Ajax. Beat them scum, man.
Steve, imagine Liverpool in the Europa League.
Carl, you know I told you. I told you.
Wait, if Ajax beat Liverpool, Liverpool is in Europa League.
No.
No, I think they're through already.
That's if Ajax win, Ajax goes 6 points.
If Ajax beat Liverpool and Napoli beat Liverpool in Europa League.
Wait. So if Ajax win, they go
No, the
6
most
points.
Ajax will get is 9 points.
I think Liverpool need a point, though, don't they?
Yeah,
head to head.
So let's get this right now. If Ajax win tomorrow, now they go 6, right? And they play Rangers next, and they beat Rangers, and Napoli beat Liverpool in Anfield.
Then it's goal difference.
But look at the goal.
So
Look at
then
the
it
goal
goes different. Then we go to Europa League. Who go second?
Ajax Europa, Liverpool probably.
No. Okay, if Ajax beat
that last game,
okay, let's do a scenario. If Ajax beat Liverpool tomorrow, that's 6 points, and Napoli beat Liverpool, their final match.
The problem
and Ajax win Rangers, then we'll go to Europa League.
The question becomes the head-to-head between Ajax and Liverpool.
Because Ajax won between Liverpool was 2-1.
What was the initial score?
It was 2-1.
Okay, so if Ajax beat Liverpool 3-1, and Napoli now whack Liverpool, what now happens is that now Ajax has a
let me check the Ajax
against Liverpool and they go through.
Let me check the Ajax match. Hold on, I'm checking the Ajax match now.
Match day. No, keep going.
That
will be around September.
That passed it. Okay. I think we
Yeah,
passed it.
Yeah, now. Go down. September. Keep going.
Okay.
Match day 1.
This is Rangers. They beat Rangers.
Scroll back up. Go back up.
Oh, did I miss it?
Yeah, you missed it. Keep going. Almost. Okay,
2-1. They won 2-1.
So if Ajax beats Liverpool, let's say 2-0 tomorrow, which is unlikely, let's say it happens, and then Napoli knock Liverpool, and so all Liverpool get is 9 points, and Ajax has 9 points. The head-to-head is the score that Ajax beat Liverpool by. They go to the next round.
So Ajax can still qualify.
Yes.
Wow. But it's going to be very slim.
It all depends on this game. It all depends on what they do against Liverpool and what Napoli does.
They need to beat Liverpool tomorrow. If they trash Liverpool tomorrow, if they beat Liverpool by 3-0 tomorrow, then we're ready. We're on.
Correct.
So if they win 3-0 tomorrow, then there's a chance for them because they can beat Rangers.
Even if they win 2-0 tomorrow.
Okay.
If they win 2-0 tomorrow, because they have.
But they must not concede. They must not concede, though.
They must not concede.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big job.
And then Napoli have to now beat. What's that?
Okay, let's do it this way. If Ajax win maybe 2-1 or 3-1 tomorrow, and Napoli beat Liverpool in Anfield maybe 4-1, 5-1, or 5-2,
then the goal difference between Ajax and Liverpool now goes through.
Man, I'm just reading your tweet, Carl, about this Emery guy. You know what all these stupid talk sports guys are talking. Do you know what?
I tell you,
the Villa fans in the comment section are so happy to have Unai Emery. They are elated.
There you go.
Because guess what? One of them even said, if a British manager had half of Unai Emery's medals, man will not hear the end of it.
Not true. Not true.
That's half. This guy has won the Europa League 5 times.
5 times. 5 times. 5.
Bobo, that is not easy. Yeah.
But it's a big deal for him to take over Aston Villa. Not easy.
Aston Villa fans are elated. They are so happy. They're like, yes, finally we have a technocrat. Yeah, exactly. Because they've never, Aston Villa has not had a technical, very
Unai first match. Unai first match is United. November the 6th.
Oh, you see ball that deal.
I know Villa are going to be ready for that game, man.
Oh, they're going to be ready.
Oh, they'll be ready.
He's going to get them ready.
He will be in the stand against Newcastle. He will be in the stand against Newcastle. He will be in the stand to watch them against Newcastle.
Yeah.
Then his first official match will be against United. That's gonna be a big. And guess what, Emmy? The following match, Manchester City
Against who? Villa?
and against Aston Villa.
No, we played them already. No? I played them already.
You played them?
Yeah.
Like, so have you played them?
Yeah. We played them already away.
Oh, you won?
Yeah, they drew 1-1.
It was 1-1, yeah.
Oh, 1-1. Yeah. Remember. I forgot it.
We can't play them again until next year, I think.
That's true. So have Arsenal played them?
After
No.
Newcastle,
After I played them, yes.
No.
Wait,
Arsenal beat them at the Emirates.
2-1, I think. Is it 2-1?
Yeah, so they play Newcastle this weekend, right? After Newcastle,
and they play United.
They play United the next weekend.
Yeah.
Then
They
play
played United. They got a draw.
They play United again in the Carabao Cup.
They play United. They play United on the 6th of November. And then
the Carabao Cup, they play them again.
on the Wednesday, they play them in Carabao Cup. Then they play Brighton. Then they go for the break.
Wow.
For the World Cup break.
True, I heard that Bundesliga has 25 days of off after the World Cup.
After the World Cup, yeah.
Who?
Bundesliga. They have like 2-3 weeks off.
And I think they have 2 weeks off. 2 weeks off.
Okay.
We come back so quick.
So they just took their normal winter break, right?
Yeah.
Because the World Cup ends on the 18th of December. So that's normally when they take their break, right? They will take their break that last weekend before Christmas. So they normally take their break for 2 weeks. So they'll be back on the 6th of January, probably.
Okay.
Guys, Atletico, are they qualifying or are they going out?
No, they are going out.
They are playing Leverkusen though.
No, they won't beat Leverkusen.
If Leverkusen win, Leverkusen go second or third, depending on club.
If Leverkusen win, they go to Europa. And I think Leverkusen
I just hope Callum scores a goal, man. Come on.
Okay.
Who's home? Who's away?
Who's what?
Who's home or who's away?
Wanda Metropolitano.
That's a hard game.
It's gonna be hard though.
It's gonna be a good game.
It's gonna be Wanda. Tomorrow it's gonna be Wanda Metropolitano Stadium tomorrow, and the fans are gonna be with them. So it's gonna be difficult for Leverkusen.
I actually want Atletico to go to Europa League and then Juventus and Barcelona. I want them to all go to Europa League.
It won't go well. If that happens,
oh wow, that's gonna be interesting.
I want Atleti, I want Barcelona, I want
Juventus. No,
that all just go to
Sevilla
is already there already.
Yeah, UEFA is gonna make a lot of money for the Europa
League. A lot of money.
A lot of money.
The Europa League could be very good, you know.
The Europa League is gonna be more interesting than the UCL this year, though.
Yeah. You probably see more people watching it because you have Roma. I think Roma will be there, right?
You got Roma. You got Sevilla going there.
Sevilla.
Betis.
You have Arsenal. You have Man U. It's like almost another Champions League.
It is. Champions League light.
Wow.
Yeah. Thursday football, people watch it.
YouTube hashtag also.
I think you have Lazio there too.
Lazio too, yeah. Lazio is there too.
Yeah, you have Lazio. Those are exciting teams to watch.
I'm gonna watch it, man.
Wow.
Believe me, about the and guess what? UEFA
and the funny part about they change the rules.
Don't forget, you could also have either Sporting Marseille or Tottenham there as well.
Exactly. And I heard they change the rules. Only first position can qualify automatically. You have to go to.
Yes. So what happens in the new rule is now that the teams that top the Europa League right now don't play until round of 16.
Yeah.
So now the second position in the Europa League is going to play the team.
They play playoffs. Yeah, they play playoffs, right?
They play playoff.
Yeah.
And when they knock themselves out, the teams that come third in the 8 groups now add to them. And that makes them a 32. It becomes 32. Then in 32, they knock themselves out to become 16.
16 for the Europa League.
Then 16 to 8, and then like that until it gets down to
crazy.
That's gonna be a longest journey, man. Lord help us.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's gonna be interesting. Anyway, guys, I think it's been swell.
Yeah.
All right, big up, man.
Big up, guys.
Joan Phillips wants to leave. He needs to go to Man City.
How many players won't keep?
Unless you guys will have to sell. If you buy Felix, you have to sell Mahrez.
Oh yeah, he can go. No problem. I'll sell him myself.
Mahrez can go and they'll buy Felix. Felix can work in the Pep Guardiola system though.
Yeah, Mahrez can go, man. Don't.
He wants Havertz, man.
He wants Havertz. No,
I'll take him. I'll take
I'm
him.
telling you, Pep
But
will turn him
you
into a
see,
baller, bro.
Pep will take you, will squeeze the life out of you, squeeze your dribble, squeeze all your skills, and throw you away. Pep.
Man City get
Honestly,
Havertz.
look
Chelsea
at
fans will
what we
be
are getting.
crying, bro.
Look at what we are getting from Sterling. He can't even dribble anymore. Pep have squeezed the life out of him.
I don't think it's Pep. I think it's Raheem himself.
It's Pep, bro. Look at Mahrez. Mahrez was dribbling 4 defenders before he joined City. Now he hardly could.
Mahrez, I think Mahrez's brain is out of order for me though.
It's Pep, bro. It's Pep. Pep will use you, man.
Yeah, but Messi,
What of Messi? It's not Pep that pushed Messi.
Messi is just a different being. Man. Messi not be anybody.
Yeah.
Messi
Raheem is just that final that box in that box.
Bro, look at example, and a good example is Grealish. Grealish used to dribble players now. He used to dribble. Now he can't even dribble anymore. He will fall down.
Where is he dribbling to? Who wants to dribble to who?
Before he would dribble and give an assist. Dribble, give an assist. Dribble, give an assist. Drop a shoulder. But now he can't drop any shoulder anymore.
Grealish is not the best. Grealish at Villa was the best player on the field for Villa.
Mm-hmm.
Grealish coming here is not the best player, so you go respect your mates. What you did?
But the thing is, he's not even good at all anymore.
Lately, Grealish has been playing well, though.
Yeah, he has his role. There's a role that he plays, but he's not.
Pep needs to be investigated. Let's be honest.
Come on, kid, man.
Relax.
Honestly, by the time he's done with Cancelo,